The Championship Darts Corporation presents the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome, ladies, four on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. This is the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9, and it is our first. It's our Saturday special tournament of this weekend as we bring back set play. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by my partner in comms, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, set play is so
Great to be with you, Sean. This is, as you said, we really enjoyed the first time this year that we did set play. That was the second event of the year, won by Bunts over Gary Mawson. So we'll kind of keep an eye on those guys who, were top of the heap when it came to this format. This is what has been coined like the Masters set format, best of 2 for each set. So the sets are pretty quick, really impactful. Each of the opening legs in each set will set that tone, right, for each individual set. It'll be best of 5 sets till we get to the semis. Then it'll go to best of 7 sets, best of 9 for the championship today. A good little group that we've got here selected today. Some faces that we saw yesterday in Danny Young and Nick McCoy, but some new faces to watch in most notably Alex Spelman, the big seed of the group, the 5 seed. Trevor Buboltz on your screen right now. Steve Warnock, the 12 seed. Jeff Ball. And then Jack Robinson taking on Nick McCoy, and we saw Nick yesterday. So a fun group today, Sean, and we hope everybody's going to have a blast with us.
Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait. It is a great group. It's great to see Danny Young back on the board. It's good to get a look at Trevor Buboltz, who will be on our streaming board again tomorrow. But he has been throwing extremely well lately, and you can see that smooth release from Buboltz. Just a few hours north of us in Chicago is where he resides. But Danny Young from Dallas, Texas, should be the favorite in this match. But should is a key word. Set play is always different. It's always impactful. You get the race to 2, and you got to win 3 race to 2s to get the job done here. So let's get rolling. It's going to be Danny Young to start off today. Oh, and he was almost perfect on his start.
What a fine start. And throughout the course of today, Sean and I will take you through the rest of the tournament, what's going on out on the floor. You can play along with us. Go to tv.dartconnect.com and pull up the event page, and you'll see on the PDC tab, you'll find main event number 9 on the Championship Dart Circuit. You'll be able to see all 8 boards in play, all right? So you can watch them in real time. You can look at the bracket to see what matchups are coming next, who's been drawn versus who, what the 16 seeds are, that sort of thing. And then additionally, there's the awesome Dart Connect leaderboard where you can see how players have performed throughout the course of the tour and today. So you can see, what their 3 dart average is, what their first 9 is, to see who's been, power scoring for today, the high outs, who's been the big 180 hitter for the day. So all kinds of cool stuff in there. Okay. So we'll keep tabs on that. And then additionally, we've got boards 2 and 3 are simulcast on PDC TV. So we've got bonus coverage of boards 2 and 3 on PDC TV. So welcome in everybody on YouTube and PDC TV.
Hey, I love how great you're able to give that information and how accurate it always is. But yeah, it's great to bring you this coverage as Danny Young step up with 92 remains. See if he goes double.
Yes, sir.
He tried the double. Yep. We'll see if he returns. Buboltz 107.
Yep, 107. We'll come back to that 92. All right, so Young with 50.
See how he looks to take this out. Double 16. 0 for 2 on the doubles to start. And this is for a huge break, but he's only going to get one dart at it. 32. Oh, when it bends the wire, maybe a mistake.
So Danny Young picks up on his first dart and takes leg 1. Go ahead, Mr. Green.
Yes, sir.
No, I just I like that working weekend to weekend we get to have some fun threads that we can carry on through the way, and it makes me giggle to see now 92. We use that as an example of old school thinking and trying to go different ways with Buboltz on 107. Maybe Danny should have gone for a bull, which would, even if he hits the 25, that allows him for a single back at a bull shot. And then we joked a couple weekends ago that I spent many moons ago trying to convince people that that's a viable way to go, and they would just stutter at me. But what if I hit the triple 20? So I giggle every time I see that 92 in a position of to be talked about. So I'll keep running with that little thread.
Oh, I love it. It's always, yeah. I mean, it's always a debate, and it's a debate that players will even have, and it's always one that we'll recommend and check out when it happens, because the 92, the 94, right?
Well,
all those
anything
that
from 90,
you can start on the bulls. Yep.
91 to 95 is a legitimate. You can make a case to start on the 25-50 section, because even 95.
Trevor's.
Yep. Oh,
bullseye. Ooh.
Speaking of that 25-50, and now I have to remind everyone, not only do the viewers have to reset their heads, so do the commentators, because after Danny won that, I thought, okay, he holds his throw, it's leg 1, we move on. No, that's leg 1 of set 1. Like, that is way more punch. If Trevor doesn't take this out, Danny steps to the line to take the first set. That's just how rapid and quick these sets are going to go.
Oh, and he misses it on the wire. So nope, he busts. So Buboltz comes back to tie it up. He's already missed 3. That is not in. Is it awkward?
No, I think it's an actual guide. That one's awkward.
And he's going to kick himself here. He's 0 for 7 on his doubles to start off the match. Danny, not much better, but gets the job done.
As you had proposed with Trevor's double 4 shot, that was a little awkward for Danny, but he slides over to the right of the Aki and makes a good adjustment, and they another point of frustration for T-Bomb.
Yeah, and T-Bomb, the bomb part of his nickname is very
say.
Real. He will wear those emotions on his face. He will shout out those emotions through his mouth. Drop some T-bombs in there from time to time. But I honestly like that aspect of a player. Overall, I like that he gets it out. He doesn't keep it inside of him. And, it also shows how human these dart players are. As
that's a 180 for T-Bomb, Trevor Buboltz.
He's not going to be upset at that one. Trevor's also been playing since 2015 on tour, so since the start.
55. Danny Young.
Always cool to see when that happens.
Just quietly sitting behind Trevor. 4 tons in a row. Looking to see if he gets his opportunity. And he's going to get a look at his 101. Was looking for the bull with 82.
73 left, so treble 13. No, sorry, treble 19. I'm an idiot. He'll come back with 54 if he returns.
Tops.
There's one. And there's two.
Boom goes the T-bomb.
Man, he couldn't hit. He was 0 for 7 on his doubles up until that moment. 2 for 2 just in that leg.
Trying to make up for it in quick time. But in this setting, in this format, that was a big moment there. Down one set. We're only racing to 3. Second set, first leg. We're going to talk about how impactful the opening legs are in each of these sets with his throw. Like, you know, he doesn't do that, and Danny's sitting behind him. I forget what he had. It was in sort of the 50s, maybe 50s or 60s. You know, Trevor could have really been in a tough spot there.
Oh, absolutely. You are not wrong. It almost was at this point in the match kind of a must go. Mm-hmm. As much of one as you can have. 134. And you can see Trevor's starting to score a little bit as well. 41. Danny, I do want to correct something that we said yesterday. He was the runner-up in DP Texas this year. That is correct. But he actually got his tour card at Virginia Beach last year. He did not get it by winning that tour 2 years ago. So he reminded me of that today. $112 left for Trevor, and it will not go. 49 left. 17 or 9.
So just like that, Trevor threatening to steal set 2. So Shanghai needs to go for Danny, and it's not going to happen. So Trevor will have a chance to square the match up at 1 set apiece, looking at double 16.
That's miles off. Trying to walk it in. Yeah, he's going to hate those darts. But the result's the same on Young's side. And Trevor does win the set. It's on the 5th dart at it. But it gets the job done. Had 100 check out in leg number 1 of that set, but it's now 1-1.
We have one result from out on the floor. Jacob Taylor keeping the hot form. We saw him in last night's final. The runner-up to Darryl Christie. 3-0 over Gavin Nickel with a 93 average. So another statement match from the Truth.
Yeah, that's a good marker to lay down early in this day. 90 pluses to start off the day in the set play event is going to be pretty special because, again, you can end up playing a lot of legs in every single match. The first to 3 is very deceiving because if you go all 5 sets and play all the legs in them, it's 15 legs total that you're playing.
Good point. Yeah, but truly, to your point, you when you set up a set play format, say from an organizer standpoint, yeah, there could be a large swing in format and in the match time, I should say. You know, if all sets go unchallenged or if they all go the distance, you have a very different match on your hands.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Danny. 26. It is 12, almost 12:30. We try to go tops again. But Danny wanted some breakfast there. But 147 left. Trevor to reel off his 3rd straight leg.
Danny Young with a chance.
This would settle him in.
A mile.
Oh, and instead it's not.
Mile away on that second dart.
And Trevor unable to get the job done, and you can see him giving himself some motivation in the background as Danny does take that out on dart 3. And it's a 1-0 lead in this set for Young.
More results coming across the Dark Connect wire. Doug Bame. Where are the seedings today? Bame is your 7th seed. Bame comes through 3-0 in sets versus Val. You know how to say her last name, right?
Ushnova.
Ushnova. I heard you say it yesterday. I'm like, I got to get it right. Didn't get it right. I'll get it right for tomorrow.
Right.
I'll get it right for tomorrow.
Yeah, because she will be on our feature board tomorrow. Slack last start there from Young, but yep, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, Mawson, the 6th seed out there. Mawson's up 2-0 in sets, so I'll keep tabs on any major developments out there on the tournament floor.
All right. Danny Young, 156 left. This is for set number 2. Or sorry, set number 3. It would give him a 2-set advantage. Well, a 1-set advantage. It would give him 2 sets overall. I'm going to stop talking now. Trevor going to start on 128. Start on the 18 here. Treble 20. Bullseye. Ooh, that would have been a big checkout. And I think it felt good in his hand. Double 8 for Danny, now double 4. And he does pin the double 4 to take out set number 3. Two for 6 on his doubles in that one. Trevor 0 for 6 on his doubles in that set, and that is the difference. In fact, except for that 100 checkout, Trevor's had to take multiple darts at a double to end the leg. And technically, he did for that 100 checkout, to be fair, because he had to go double-double. Trevor, good counting there to leave the 160. Danny Miles back on the 331, not going to be able to challenge that at all. That 140 going to set him up nicely. 20 when he returns.
What a big leg from Buboltz.
And he continues to show up when he needs to. And he takes out the double 10 right away.
Nice 13 darter for Trevor. I mean, and those are the legs that we know he's capable of. And you know, when he can string those together, that's when he can really make an impact in these events. He can, you know.
Yeah, he's had quite a few top 16 appearances in the CDC. So we know that that game is in there, and he knows that game's in there, which is why he gets frustrated.
134.
Great cover shooting.
Yeah, he's not doing much wrong. The only thing he's doing wrong right now is missing doubles.
43.
But yeah, in the here and now, in this leg, I mean, this is exactly what he wants to do. Try and put a ton of pressure on Danny, break this throw, and that ties up the match in sets, and we go to a tie-breaking set at least.
Yeah, Trevor at this point is 3 for 25 on doubles.
137.
And for those who might ask, just with this best of three each set, even a deciding leg does not have a. Oh, there we beautiful 2-dart combo. He seems to have patched up those doubles a little bit, Sean.
Yeah, and that's a 14-darter to follow the 13, which is the real good news out of that as we go to a 5th and deciding set.
Mm-hmm. And what I wanted to make a note of, I know some people are savvy on different formats. There is no like win by 2 in a deciding set as there might be in some other set play formats. So any deciding set today will continue to be a straight 2 out of 3.
Which is definitely something to mention because, and it's a great thing that you did, because if it goes 1-1 and okay, at certain events with set play, you do have to win by 2 in that last set.
Yep.
That's created some brilliant moments, obviously, in the lives of even players that are here today.
Yes, sir. Lay it on us.
So yeah, the person who starts this last set, which is Danny, will get to go first in the last league decider. Makes that bowl that much more meaningful to start.
60.
Yeah, you would see that more in what we would call the World Championship format, which is a best of 5 legs each set. So you'll see that famously, like you said, at the Alley Pally at Christmas.
Doubles 18. Gotta love the Alley Pally at Christmas time.
Nothing better.
There is nothing better.
I mean, even Santa Claus takes off some time to hit the Alley Pally. Trust. You'll look for him. You'll see him in the crowd.
Split there from Danny, and it works out because nobody misses double 4. And he is 1 leg away
100.
from victory in this match.
Gary Mawson completes his 3-0 sweep. So he's into the last 32, joining Jacob Taylor and Doug Bame.
The seed's performing well so far.
67.
Here's an interesting one for you, AE. We have yet to go to a deciding leg in any of these sets so far. So the fact that Danny won the first leg is a great omen in this match that he's going to win the match, as we have yet to go the distance. Each player's won two legs straight when they won their sets.
140.
So you get fingers crossed from the Danny Young fan club, and Buboltz's mom says, "Boo!"
Like as like a cheer for him, like boo, Boltz.
Boltz. Good point.
I'm just saying that could work out. And a lot of his friends will like this, but if there's anyone whose mom is going to have a chance at booing them,
61.
it might be Trevor's. It can still go with a treble 20 and bullseye. It's not going to go. So Danny Young, 3 darts for the match.
Game shot.
And he only needs 1 AE. Danny Young
Oh, that's it.
takes out Trevor Buboltz 3-2. What an absolute barn burner of a match.
Some entertainment there, some good scoring from both guys. I don't think Trevor. I mean, Trevor's going to be upset. Obviously, he feels he should always, like you said, we've seen him, advance into last 16s on a regular basis to these events. But playing a tough opponent. Overall, though, I don't think Trevor played all that terribly bad. So some optimism going into tomorrow for Trevor, and Danny Young lives to fight another day, and he'll advance to play Alex Spelman as we open up the last 32 in a little bit, but we've got some matches before that.
Yeah, absolutely. And before we get to our next match, which will feature Steve Warnock, the 12 seed, taking on Jeff Ball, we're going to take a short break. So we'll be right back with more action from the Winmau Darts Classic right after this.
Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Brownsburg, Indiana. Sorry, I lost the ability to hear. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by Anthony Eugenia. AE, that was a terrible opening for me, but this is going to be a great match featuring Steve Warnock as our 12C taking on Jeff Ball.
Well, you know, everyone's got to eat, so Sean was ordering lunch, and that's fine. The boy needs sustenance. Nobody could hear it but me. You were very kind to the young lady. You gave her a 20-cent tip, and it was good.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it was like $9.80, and you gave her 10. You're like, keep the change, young lady. You earned it.
Well, I did say out loud, don't even try to give me back change. But it's because I also gave her more than just the $10 bill.
I'm just kidding.
Whatever. We have a great matchup here for you.
Do we?
Steve, I think so. Jeff Ball is a little bit more of an unknown player, but originally from London in the UK, now resides in Nashville, Tennessee. He has a pretty good, his average is right around a 75.
Mm-hmm.
His highlights, he's right around he's played well. And Warnock has a lot of great moments, but he also can be shaky from time to time. He's been on the up, and I'm looking for him to continue that here.
Yeah, I agree. Now we can see a pretty tight contest here. Yeah, Jeff, as you said, has been a driver of the long format play in the Tennessee and more specifically, I think, Nashville and its surrounding areas with Dart Players Tours and other big events. So certainly somebody who is an acolyte of the long format and comfortable in it. And that's a 180 for Jeff Ball to open us up here in the round of 64.
There you go. See, I don't lie.
Oh, you never fib. Not Sean Green.
Hey, and let's give a huge shout out real quick, obviously to all
Yes.
of our board officials and referees, but
I wanted to ask
special
about
one
this.
here. Yeah, Mr. Keegan Ives is doing the chalking here for the first time in the CDC. He is our referee for my show To the Point Streaming The Siege that I do with his dad and our friend Tim. So really cool to have Keegan joining us here, doing what he does best.
Very, very cool. Welcome aboard, Keegan. I hope he not only does a great job, but enjoys the process. And that's pretty exciting. I wasn't aware of that. So pretty cool. We need good young dart minds here in the staff because I can just speak for the principals. The medium age ain't exactly, young chippies anymore.
Well, it's not good because I am one of the younger people on our staff.
You're a baby on this staff.
And I'm approaching 40. So, yeah, we got to make some changes. And having a couple young whippersnappers like Mr. Duracier and Mr. Ives would be
and Mr. Butler,
good
like
in that.
yeah, right.
Oh yeah, of course.
Keegan,
and Mr.
Nick,
Butler.
James, like good young, strapping young lads. Because not only do we need good scorekeepers, but we need people to load and unload trucks.
Yes, we do. Tops here for Jeff to break the throw of Warnock here in leg number 1. Double 10, not gonna go in, but Warnock back on 203, can't do anything about it. Warnock from St. Catharines, Ontario. And double 10 does go in that time for Jeff. And it's leg number 1 here in this first set, going the way of the Englishman. don't know about UAE, but I always love when players, like a lot of the UK audience and all that, their jerseys or their shirts are a little bit different styled. They're a little bit fit differently. And I can tell that Jeff's is definitely a UK style jersey that he's wearing today. And it's beautiful and clean. I would never be able to wear that much white.
Simple and sleek.
That first start, a lot better for Warnock. You can almost tell a difference between him being on and him being off, and it's in the pop that the dart goes into the dartboard.
97.
Let's take a peek around the venue, AE.
85.
See if we have any new updates coming in. I know that you've most of them at this point. Elmer Kempt, 3-2 over Justin Fawcett. Jason Roker, 3-2 over Nicholas Cripps. So our Evolution Tour champion just falls short. And then Robbie Techman, 3-2 over Jacob Brooks.
Games in play. Very
And
interesting.
Jacob Taylor.
Tyler Reddy playing Joey Lenar. Tyler was up 2-0. Joey just came back and put a set on his side of the scoreboard. Levi Cransell, Davey Main locked at 1 set apiece. Caden Newberry up 2-1 over Tim Steinke. And we saw Caden yesterday on our stream continuing to impress. Another impressive gentleman from yesterday, Chris McCarg, up 1-0 on Curtis Martin.
I could see, because that's a great name to pull out there, Chris Maharg. I could see Chris Maharg make a massive run today, just like he did yesterday. The confidence that builds out of that, seeing him today, he's almost same with Daryl Christie, right? They're kind of like floating around the venue. There's really nothing that can hurt him at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He had 46, so now 34. No, 28.
Production team right on it there. Jeff
Yes, they
McMahon
were.
took off his shoes and socks. He was nailed that. Oh, I forget. We got him an abacus. Now I remember. Okay, he's got a big abacus in front of him.
Game shot in the first set.
I love it. 1 for 2 there for Ball on that one, and he wins that first set.
To add my 2 little cents there about Chris McCarg.
Yeah.
Word was he was just so jazzed up that he made the semis yesterday. And you could just feel that's going to just sort of pay off in dividends in his confidence level, and it's going to just make him relax all the more, and just feel confident that he's it's part of this whole process is to experience it. You've been through it, and I've been to the semis. There's no reason now I can't get back to the semis, and then put on your radar, well, now I've got to get to the final, and so on and so on. But it's so like you said, I'm sure he was barely touching the ground today as he was warming up.
Yeah, he was one of the first people here. It was that type of thing. But so was Daryl Christie, and it makes sense. You have good feelings here from the day before.
Yeah, Daryl Christie, great interview last night. If you haven't seen it, go check out our social media platforms. Yeah, he was completely jazzed up, fist pumps, and talking about getting himself a good old steak as a little reward for getting that trophy last night. So it is truly one of the great payoffs for all of this stuff that we do to put on these events. It really is a gift, and I've been blessed to do it, to hand that trophy to somebody, and you can just see in their eyes the sense of accomplishment and rewards of achievement. So congrats again to Daryl.
Yeah, I know you noticed that it was our CEO, Mr. Satera, doing the interview instead of myself. I walked back there and he was standing there. Peter was, and I was like, well, you just told me like 20 minutes ago you wanted me to do the interview, but I was like, do you want to do the interview? He's like, yeah, I'll do it. And I'm like, all right, cool. Because, it's one of those things that it is. You just mentioned it's a really unique opportunity. It's a fun opportunity to reward a player, especially a first-time winner. I absolutely wanted to reoffer that to Peter to do, and I'm happy that he accepted it because you guys are the ones that should be celebrating with the players like that.
And that was a pretty good excited Pete you got there. Like, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. That takes a lot of work.
I caught that. Tops for
Tops.
the sniper.
We even jinxed on that one. Steve has only had 2 darts at a double so far in the match.
I could hear the chat room. You didn't pay attention to the whole leg, and now you scream out tops. You jinxed them. Speaking of, let's go. I'm going to tie a rope around my waist, Sean Green, and I'm going into the chat room.
Oh, boy. Let me know if you need to be pulled out for safety.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Jeff went ahead and busted.
That's game shot.
And Warnock does get a leg on the board, and it's a break a throw leg for Warnock. He's now throwing for the set. Just make sure you tell the chat that, and I'll tell the chat just out loud real quick. Yes, I'm aware of all the mistakes that I've made so far. Thank you for pointing them all out to me.
So far, it's been a nice, it's a quiet Saturday morning in the chat. I don't think everybody's up yet, so we'll get some vitriol in a little while. Don't you worry.
I love you so much, but if it's a Saturday and it's 1 o'clock my time and noon your time about to be, people better be starting to wake up now, or else you are a teenager.
Well, I was just going to say, my kids just spent a week with me, and I had a 14-year-old and a 9-year-old, and there was nary movement by 1 o'clock. So,
Oh. 55. $22.
a couple of
100.
well played. Couple of finals that we were keeping tabs on. Caden Newberry crosses the finish line. Robbie Techman, Jason Roker. We had Roker last update, but those are some of the names through. Currently underway. Let's see. Reddy still 2-1 on
60.
Lanaugh. Maine 2-1 on Cransell. McCarg 2-0 on Martin. Lindbergh Abergel 1-0 to Nick. And then the other matches are just underway. Seeds Part, Caldwell, Edmonds starting their campaigns. So check that out at tv.dartconnect.com.
137.
Correct.
99. $24.
I see what you did there.
96. $20. And that's game shot in the second leg. And second set, actually.
He goes up, casually puts it in, and we're all square.
$60. $95.
It can also, it could be, it can giveth and it can taketh away. You can
100.
turn around a match super quickly in set play, and or you can, you can be winning lots of legs inside of sets, but not winning those sets, and it just feels so fruitless.
41. $180.
That's a 180 for the sniper, Steve Warnock.
$60.
No, just we would just set play, the quirks of and frustrations and rewards of set play.
85. $44. And that's game shot.
Yeah, hold a throw, but we talked about, just when we're just playing
97.
2 out of 3 legs, it's, lots of pressure. I think you brought this up when we did the set play earlier in the year, that
140.
a lot of the traveling open circuit, if you will, still plays a lot of 2 out of 3, and believe it or not, I mean, that's the whole match a lot of times. Some people like it, some people like it, some people don't like it, and that's some of the folks who care for a little something longer, or do what we do with longer formats. But if you've got a player who's used to that quick
60.
sprint sort of feel, these mini sets, there could be some familiarity in there, because it's just so important what that first
100.
leg does. Puts tons of pressure on the loser of that first leg. So much so a lot of times that it causes tightness and anxiety, and so these first legs are so pivotal.
131. $100.
Mm-hmm.
$98.
Mm-hmm.
$97.
Double 12.
$60. And that's game shot.
And just like that, we got a tie break. But yeah, I mean, to set that table, all the more credit to Jeff for keeping his
125.
composure and putting that third dart in, and even though it's Steve's throw, like there's always anything can happen in that deciding leg.
100. 100. 22.
Sure. I love it.
95.
So Steve continuing to put on the pressure, and now it's just a matter of Jeff. I was going to say Jeff trying not too hard to make up for that 22 gaff the previous turn, but
45.
it appears that that's the case. Just trying to do too much in too little time, and that just tightens things up. So now Steve just needs to casually come up, at least cut this in half.
95.
And that's what he does.
$71.
I'd say, well, yeah, I guess there you go. 17 for top.
46. $38.
You're exactly right. I didn't know if we should even finish that convo. No, you're exactly. If ball was on the finish, then the 14 is the better play. But like you said, when it becomes even more of the safety net of just a setup shot, then you have the big 25 or 50 at your disposal, and that's the smarter way to go. I completely concur with that.
55. No score.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course.
58.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. If it's it'll go against the average. It goes against your average,
set.
but it I think yeah, I'll get an answer on that. No, because well, what I was going to say is it's almost up to the proprietor of the stats.
60.
Meaning like, am I going to stay true to you can go, let's see, you can go literally, which means it literally has to be at a double
81.
or a bullseye, right? Or the spirit of the law is that bust could have been at a double, right? So
140.
since it wasn't, I'm going to penalize you for it. So it kind of, it's at the decision maker of who's keeping the stats. I think, I don't think there's a hard and fast on that. But legit question,
60.
and I'll probably, I'll pose that. I bet you if we internally, ask, we've got a few, stats guys like yourself and Mark Lacombe and David Garfinkel, and I'm sure to an extent Peter Cetera. I bet you, and that's a 180 for Jeff Ball. I'm sure we might get different interpretations.
$83.
So what's what the media room?
Yes, sir.
You didn't have the right accent.
27.
So what I know people are like, enough on this already, but what is which way do you lean on that?
$60.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
$46. $83.
All right, so Jeff looking to take the first leg in set number 4, which we've talked about ad nauseum about the importance of the first leg
38.
of a set, and he's looking to stay alive in the match. So this, could be, upon reflection, a real important moment in the complexity of the match itself.
94. That's game shot. $60.
We need to sign this guy up in the chat, Grogan. He's a DC Dark Connect nut here. It's just like, is this about the COE versus the COO percentage calculate in Dark Connect? I'm like, that could be Chinese to me.
$100.
Gotcha.
$59.
You step to the Aki technically with an opportunity to take it out. Gotcha. Now, from a technical standpoint, I'm glad I'm in here. It says, let's give us some feedback, everybody. Can you still only hear one person? Or this is Anthony, and we got Sean. Say hi, Sean.
137.
I don't know. Okay, I've heard you the whole time. Oh, okay. All right, thanks for that heads up in
81.
the chat. Sean
There we go.
Green. Okay, we got Sean
That should be
back,
better.
we believe. Okay, cool. So now that Sean completely gave us the full breakdown on the theory of relativity,
98.
we can move on into the darts match, and I hope you all were taking notes.
There will be a test on it tomorrow.
$47.
All right, Jeff Ball, 72 left. This is to send us to a deciding set. So you get 2 darts at 24. 1 dart at double
Bust.
6, and he
Big
busts
dart.
it. And that is a huge dart, AE.
Steve just on the
66.
wrong side of the wire, so Jeff gets a reprieve.
He's going to do the same thing. This time, is he going to capitalize on it? Double 6 once again.
66.
No. Madness.
I'll get back in the chat, guys, right after this leg.
Just on the outside of the double 8. Double 3 is so
Big
awkward,
shot.
but he finds it first dart, just Jeff Ball. A big dart and a big set.
An awkward double, but it was a pretty looking dart. And yeah, we're all tied And for the second match in a row, we're going to distance and sets.
We're going for speed.
81.
So, Sean, you're back up and running. So, chat room is happy in that regard. To Grogan in there, Sean gave you an explanation, but you didn't hear it. We're not talking about the
60.
checkout opportunities on Dark Connect. So we're
Correct.
looking at a different thing. So we'll leave that talk alone for a little bit, and then we'll get back into stat talk with Sean Green.
Ooh, there you go.
Oh my
Stats
God,
with Sean.
that's a new episode, new segment
60.
for Shooting the Bull, which I expect to see everybody Thursday night, August 28th, 9 o'clock Eastern for the newest episode of Shooting the Bull.
84.
Where we're going to be shooting the bull about darts and all the other stuff.
I do like that stat idea, though. We got to start doing some little
That's not bad.
mini, pre-tape segments or something, or come up with some stat talk. I like that. I like that a lot.
Ideas are always
60.
always fun.
The more cool content we can get, and the less of me talking. Let's roll.
All right,
And if
a
you- yes, go ahead, Sean.
back-to-back last set deciders.
43.
We saw it go the way of Danny Young in the last match. The pressure that is on these players to win this first leg in it, especially for Warnock, who has the throw. Is he feeling it right now?
I mean, those last two turns, you might say yes, but I think a guy like Steve is going to have been through enough that I think he's going to
99.
right the ship and not feel too much pressure.
Ball needs a triple. Oh, that was...
60.
I did not like the way he did that. Did you notice he got completely set with this throw and then looked over at the score remaining?
134.
And Warnock takes advantage. A huge setup, 1-3-4.
Yeah, that was the big moment for Steve on that 18s. And that, in
23.
turn, puts all the more pressure on Jeff. And 154 will be a big ask if he even gets a look at it.
28.
Well, he will. Warnock over 2 on the doubles there.
19s or 20s?
Looks up.
$94.
Doug Bame told me a great story from last night's tournament, the CDC showcase, and his match
No
against
score.
Leonard Gates as Warnock busts on the double. So ball is going to get opportunity now, so I'm going to stop talking for a second and wait for that to occur.
Good marker. Needs to compose himself.
40.
Just lost the weight.
Yeah, he didn't throw it against that dart.
Game shot.
Warnock throws it and then throws his hands up, but it's a throw your hands up in a good way because he's one leg away from the victory. So the fun moment, Doug Bame and
43.
Leonard, Doug had 8 180s in the match. He had a 177 in there as well and still fell short to Leonard Gates. He said it felt like event number 1 last year in Brownsburg, in which Doug lost, averaging 102.
140.
But he said the worst part was that Soldier took out 157 in the most Soldier way possible. He said he went triple 20, triple 19,
54.
and then stepped back and asked the chalker if he had 50 left.
Oh, boy.
And Doug is like, dang it. He's learned his lesson. He now asks. So
Well,
I
we
just thought
need.
that part of it was really funny.
Yeah. He's going to get even more dangerous.
And honestly, that is the scary thing about Leonard
140.
Gates, is that he has not reached his potential all the way through yet because he can still improve in those little areas.
Yeah, that there's actually an upside to what Gates brings, which is just massive to begin with.
127.
Great 1-2-7 there from Warnock. He is in the driver's seat for this match. Ball needs to do a lot. And also
85.
dodge some misses. But he doesn't do what he needs to do. And so Warnock at 6 from 94.
Yep.
No, he
54.
He went for a double-double.
Yeah, and I like. I'm sorry, I was going to say. Yeah, you go. You go.
He was playing a little and playing it a little safe too.
99.
I think
Yes.
trying to, if he was going to miss, to try and keep it on the inside wire, to do what he did and hit a couple singles.
Absolutely. That's why I should just let you finish instead of talk over you.
My apologies.
20.
No, that's my fault, not yours. I thought it was hilarious that we just kept starting the same exact way. At a certain point, it just, it just happens. This is to save the match so far and unable to get it done in the wrong double. So Warnock, 3 more match starts incoming. For the win, double 10.
$10.
0 for 6 on match starts.
So to stay alive, Jeff Ball needs a Littler. 7-4 is a pretty common route, but there you go, 2 4s.
22.
And he does not get it. So Warnock double 5. Looks like he's attacking it. That is awkward, isn't it?
I think the flight's covering
Game
his
shot in the
view, but
match.
he pushes it
3-1.
right through squarely in the middle of that bed. So Steve Warnock advances to the next round.
Yeah, 8 match starts, but it doesn't matter because he was 1 for 8 in those. And well done indeed for Steve Warnock. And buddy, the Winmau Darts Classic is often rolling in a fantastic way. Last set deciders in our first 2 matches. We're going to be in for a battle here on our feature streaming board.
Yep, coming up next, we've got Nick McCoy, we saw a little bit yesterday, against One-Eyed Jack Robinson. So that's coming up in just a few minutes. While we wait, let's go hit the Dart Connect listings and see where we are in terms of results.
Yeah, you run through that real quick, and I'll be right back.
You got it. So, everybody, I'll give you a listing just top to bottom from every player that has made it through their last 64 rounds. We've got Stowe A. Bunts, Spelman, Taylor, Bame, Mawson, Young, Kempt, Roker, Techman, Newberry, Reddy, McCarg, Lindbergh, Maine, Part, and Warnock. So some interesting matches in there. We saw Davey Maine jumped out to an early lead. He held that over Levi Cransell. Tyler Reddy takes out Joey Lanaugh, the number 10 seed. Jason Roker puts out the Evolution champion, Nicholas Cripps. Let's see, any other seeds? Anything to note? So that is your group of matches that have been completed. Underway right now, Chris Caldwell is up 2-0 on Brandon Goddard. Kylie Edmonds. Caldwell is your 15 seed. Kylie Edmonds, your 16 seed. He is ahead 2 sets to 1 on Stephen Krikorian. We saw Stephen yesterday on our feature board. Jason Brandon Your 11 seed is currently knotted at 1 set apiece, playing Nathan Humphreys, Brad Farley, and Scott Estel. Farley 1-0 in sets, and Jerry Cox, Brandon Faust. Cox 1 set to the good. Chris Caldwell just put a second set on his side of the ledger, so he's up 2-1. All right, those are your current matches underway. If you want to check out the bracket and the leaderboard and scoreboards, for those unfamiliar, Dart Connect is absolutely amazing. You can pull up the scoreboard for any of the 8 boards and watch as the scorekeeper literally hits enter on the score. You can see it in real time. You can see current match averages, current leg averages, and on completion of a match, you can go in and see the full Dart Connect report, which will give you a breakdown, a turn-by-turn breakdown, averages, 180s thrown, ton-plus finishes, all of that good stuff. So really great stuff to be had on the Dart Connect. Let's take a look and see if they have. I know we've got an overall leaderboard. Let's see if we've got, let's see. For this year's tour, we'll have some fun looking at the leaderboard. The player with the highest three dart averages, the hot as a pistol, Adam Savada. He's got an 88 average, and that includes some double in, double out action. First 9, Adam is in the lead as well, throwing a 97 average. So some big scoring, followed by Bunts and Taylor, David Cameron. So, you know, no surprise that those are some of those players at the top of the current points list are also the players that are putting up the big scores. Let's see who's in the lead for the season coming into this weekend. No big shock there. Adam Savada throwing 78 180s on the season. Now, this is a little bit of a shocker. I mean, some big names behind him, but distance in terms of the numbers. Savada has thrown 78 180s coming into this weekend. Jim Long in second with 44. So Savada nearly, doubling up, nearly pacing the field, lapping the field, if you will, on ton 80s. And when you hit that ton 80s, you put yourself in a really good position. And when you're in a really good position, you reel off 4 wins in a row, which is what we saw out of Savada this year. So let's, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about getting some information for if you want to find out information about the tour and the circuit, head to www.champdarts.com, and you can get all the listings for the events, for the juniors, for the evolution. You can also sign up for the CDC newsletter. All right, you can get all information regarding our events, sponsor information, ticketing to the Continental Cup, and all sorts of cool things on the newsletter. And KJ McGlynn puts that together, and it is something not to be missed. So it'll be in your email inbox. You can also find us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. You just search up at Champ Darts. Okay. Now, next weekend, we roll back into outside Chicago, Oak Brook Terrace. Okay, for weekend number 5. Let me find my index cards here and get the information on weekend 5. There we go. Weekend 5 is August 22nd to the 24th. Event number 11 is going to be the Cosmo Darts Championship. That'll be Saturday, August 23rd at 12 o'clock Central. Event number 12, that'll be Saturday evening, August 23rd. That's going to be another CDC event, the CDC Showdown. All right, and that's going to be your Saturday special. I believe that's going to be a double in, double out event. So that'll be Saturday night at the next weekend. And then Sunday will be Sunday, August 24th, 11 a.m. Central, will be the Boomerang Tours Fiesta. And that'll be event 13. All right. So events 11, 12, 13 will be Saturday and Sunday, August 23rd, 24th, outside Oakbrook Terrace as we return to the Holiday Inn Oakbrook. All right.
Can't wait.
That'll be weekend number 5 of 6 before we roll into the Columbia Social Club, October 17th and 18th for the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship.
Sorry about that, AE. You did great, my friend.
All good, brother.
I am back with you now. And I promise I didn't eat most of the time. Most of the time I was talking through some possible troubleshooting for my internet connection back here. As every once in a while you've seen it. I've dropped in and out now a couple of times. But looking forward to a great matchup here with Nick McCoy taking on Jack Robinson. Both of them from Ontario. One-Eyed Jack from Gulf, Ontario. Nick McCoy from Weyarton.
Before darts go in the air quickly, we had 2 matches involving seeds out there going the distance. Edmonds and Krikorian tied at 2-2. Caldwell Goddard tied at 2-2. So go check that out on Dark Connect.
100.
Yeah, 2 really good battles going on there. Jason Brandon up 1-0 on Nathan Humphreys so far. Brad Farley is still up 1-0 on Estel. Butler getting going here, but
104.
this is the real big one right here on our feature board. Jack Robinson, Nick McCoy. See the big lefty, Nick McCoy. We had him on stream yesterday, AE, and he had moments that were really good. But he would like those moments to turn into a finality.
26.
Yep, we saw him take on Larry Butler. Unfortunately for Nick, Larry got through that 5-3, and that was just that was leg play. But like you said, some bursts, and it really is the theme. In a sense, it's a theme for players at any level, but here at the CDC level, it's about consistency. It's about stringing together those moments, and and that's what makes a difference in these matches. Everybody's
66.
got the ability. It's a matter of keeping that scoring up to par on a consistent level and being as crisp as you can on your doubles. It's a simple formula, but extremely hard to do, right, Sean?
Absolutely. And reminder, if you haven't said so already, we are live on Facebook for streaming board number 5. So that is off and rolling.
180.
The excitement. So now you have pdc.tv where you can find streaming boards 1, 2, and 3. You have Facebook for streaming board number 5, and of course you have YouTube for this feature, streaming board number 1.
60.
Robinson double 16, clean as a whistle. And a 1-0 lead here for Robinson.
All right, I like a little bonus coverage. Bonus coverage on Facebook. So
100.
even more devices, everybody. Break out laptops and iPads, and we got multiple boards. Love it.
66.
And McCoy marching a little left and right. Did find the treble 20, which helped, but
41.
and then the eye roll from Robinson, who does in fact have 2 eyes, by the way. I do want to point that out.
41.
He almost stole a nickname from someone who does actually have 1 eye and is named Jack. I'm just saying he probably did. Like there probably is a person in the world that has one eye that plays
60.
darts and that's named Jack. I'm just saying. Of course, the one-eyed Jack is a
Statistically-
special card in a deck of cards.
95.
So is a Suicide Queen, but nobody's running with that.
No, not yet.
Suicide King, I should say. Although we do have a lot of queens out there. We'll just leave it at that. Erin Quinn liked that one.
85.
I'm sure she did. I liked it.
Okay, Mr. Sean Green, can you help
Yes,
us
sir.
out again? Okay,
Maybe.
because in the chat,
90.
again, why can't I find anything on PDC TV? So first off, don't look for players because I think today Michael Van Gerwen might be on our event. So, but look for first off the CDC.
59.
Look for a Winmau Darts Classic. But Sean, I know you can navigate us to the the schedule page or the calendar page,
Yeah,
and
so
that'll get us to the right place. Go ahead.
It's called the calendar. When you are on the homepage of pdc.tv, you will typically what will pop up for you is the home of pdc.tv where it has whatever is playing live popped up for you already. But below that main screen, if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see it says calendar. And it is MVG
81.
on the cover today for the Winmau Darts Classic. But if you click on that, it'll take you to the option to drop down for stream boards 1, 2,
Game
and 3.
shot. And first set to Jack.
And Jack Robinson hits tops
Set 2. Jack starts.
To win the first set.
to take the first set. Now that's I'm sure Winmau is not unhappy with that. I mean, we would certainly prefer to see an Alex Spelman or a Adam Savata players that we
81.
put on our poster for this Winmau event, but Winmau and Michael Van Gerwen.
45.
Yeah, I think that worked out well. Now, it does have Gerwin Price for tomorrow's DJD duel, so unless Garfinkel has an announcement to make in the next 24 hours, I'm going to guess that one less likely to
121.
do with the sponsorship.
Oh, he'd be happy with that one.
Oh, I think happy's an understatement.
DJD apparel makers of fine quality shirts
43.
and jerseys. Still keeping my eye on the chat, which is a lot of fun. Welcome in, everybody, and let's have some fun. Talk about topics Sean and I might be talking about. Give me some feedback on that. Talk about where
47.
you're from. Let me know your top 2 favorite CDC players. Who do you enjoy watching the most? Not necessarily, not the best,
81.
or it could be the best of the best in the rankings, but who excites you when we put them on camera? Who gives you some entertaining, darts and personalities and that sort of stuff. So drop that in there. That'd be interesting to see. And
I like that.
go ahead, Mr. Sean.
No, I like that a lot. Can I answer that question too?
Well, before you do, you talked about Jack, quote unquote, maybe
84.
stealing a nickname from somebody. We've got some theft going on in the chat, but we can debate this one. So somebody has started to call you Greenie. So Mike
Yep.
Greenberg on ESPN might have something to say with that. But we go with maybe a little
Nice.
poetic license, and I doubt he'll ever find out. So we may have to go with Greenie.
Hey, you know what? It's better than idiot or doesn't know what he's doing or
121.
can he even speak English, which has been the other nickname suggestions for me so far. So Greenie might actually stick.
And I saw that jersey you had made up. It was Sean, quote unquote, can barely speak English. Green. I was like, wow, what a jersey.
Sean can't read this. Green. There you go.
So go
Jack
ahead,
goes 9
sir.
for tops.
Well, let's finish this, and then we'll carry that convo into the next leg.
I like it. This is going to be a great setup shot here from almost a terrible setup shot from McCoy, but woo. He finds it and makes Jack smile, and that might throw Jack off a little bit.
Game shot.
Oh, he does find the double 5. It took 4 to get the double in that leg. Definitely the toughest for him so far, but leg number 1 and set number 2 goes to Jack Robinson, who's trying to clean sweep.
So we've got some appreciation in the chat because they were able to track down
85.
the matches on
Perfect.
PDC. So perfect. Thanks, Sean. So go ahead. Give me so the question that we're going to get some feedback on from people in the chat are the 2 players that they,
45.
like to see and enjoy watching on the CDC roster. So you had some feedback on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna pick
100.
just a couple players. I have tons of players that I enjoy watching, but 2 that will stand out to me right off the bat is first of all,
104.
Doug Bame. Doug he's going to be a showman. He knows where that camera is, and he'll play with it, which is always fun. And then when it comes to actual darts and performance and just the ability to watch beautiful darts, David Cameron is another one for me. Just the fact that, again, I love the elbow movement that doesn't actually move, and if you've ever chalked a match with David Cameron, his darts just fly so clean through the air.
Mm-hmm.
They land so perfectly. It's definitely one of the
28.
good ones for me.
Excellent. Good answers. I'm going to track down, if you will allow me. Let me see.
81.
We had 2 matches that were going into 5th sets, featuring the 15th and 16th seeds. So let's see how
60.
Chris Caldwell. Okay, on Chris's behalf, Chris fell to Brandon Goddard 3-2. Kylie Edmonds, your 16 seed, got the better of Stephen Krikorian 3-2. So
60.
2 matches that were interesting to watch as they went the distance. Currently out on the floor, Brandon Faust up 2-1 on Jerry Cox. Larry Butler, the Eagle, up 2-0 on Chris Waite.
56.
And other matches just getting underway.
Robinson should get a dart at the bull. Bullseye.
Game shot.
And he pins the bull, pops the balloon
Second set.
for a
Jack.
2-0 lead.
Third set. Jack to third first. Or Nick to third.
Great
first, excuse
checkout
me.
from One-Eyed Jack. And he has won 4 legs on the spin here, AE, to start off this match.
Yeah, this is going to really give Jack a real jolt. We have followed Jack now for a little over a year. We saw him progress through last year's circuit, even right here in this room, as I believe we opened up last year in Indiana, and Jack impressed
21.
and continued to do so throughout the season. Putting him on the squad for the Nations Cup at the cross border, and also came into this season as a seed. Faltered a little bit, in all fairness, has had some struggles. So this is going to be good for his overall campaign, to have a good performance on camera, and get a possible W under his belt here at the Winmau Darts Classic.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's a guy that's fun to interact with, which I know
24.
shouldn't mean a whole lot, but it does. He's a jokester. He's going to sit there, and I'm a sarcastic human being, and he'll be sarcastic right back. So it's easy to root for him, and you see the talent, right? He's on an 81 right now. He has that level in his game. He had a big run last year. I forget what event it was, but made a real deep run there that was fun to watch, and he earned those spots for the Continental Cup and cross border through that, and has not performed well on the big stage yet. And I know that it will be meaningful for him to get back to that.
100. 60.
When
I was just
we
going
get
to say
that-
there.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was going to say there's something about those ruthless flights that I just love, like the old school like the old school feel of them.
I'm with you. That's
65.
what I threw, and I turned my head here. I've got a set right behind me that has black ruthless diplex on them.
There you go.
I was a big fan of the ruthless flights. I love the the
49.
feel and the durability of them. So
Mhm.
the invoice is in the mail for that ruthless spot.
Double 19
58.
does not go for McCoy. That is his first dart at a double in this match.
24.
And he's going to get a lot more if he needs them.
Game shot.
And he doesn't need them.
I saw it. I was like, oh.
The good news, he's 1 for 3 on his doubles, AE. The bad news is that he's 1 for 3 on his doubles.
He just
And this
needs
is
a
leg
lot,
number 5.
a lot more opportunities at his double. See now, Sean Green, the proper reply. Okay, I got to string this all together. When you brought up a flight manufacturer there, it might be all well and good, but for true proper performance, okay, I prefer a fantastic Winmau barrel with Cosmo flights that I've purchased through A2ZDarts.com
42.
while I'm wearing my DJD jersey as I shoot at a Blade 6 board floating on the catamaran supplied by Boomerang Tours, Boomerang Tours Costa Rica. That, my friend, is your proper answer.
It's a good answer. It's going to take me a while to memorize that one. And by the time I do memorize that one, it'll be 2 years from now. We might have different sponsors. But I will definitely try my best in the future. And I apologize for not getting it correct this time.
60.
No, trust me, I'm the one that needs to get that correct. We need more of our players talking like NASCAR drivers,
36.
and I mean that actually very seriously.
That'd be cool.
I want to see a player up there in their post-interview telling us how well their barrels, felt in their hand as they,
58.
achieved glory, and the dart flew straight and true in the air because of their, flight sponsor. And, boy, it was a hot room today, but I was nice, cool, and comfy in my such and such jersey,
84.
all of it, baby.
Huh?
You put it out there.
Robinson's fallen off a little bit here, and McCoy has picked it up as their averages are right around the exact same.
And I just want to be hat guy as Peter Cetera interviews people. I'll just keep putting on different sponsor hats
137.
on his head so
There
he
you
can
go.
get publicity. Hat guy.
Just like sneak it through the curtain.
Yes.
Game shot.
McCoy, 1 for 1 on doubles there, and
To Nick.
set number 3 goes to him.
Jack to start.
It was Nick's set. So Jack now throwing for the match. Needs to win 2 legs in the set.
45.
And again, starting to get a little slack. And
60.
AE, we have hometown kid taking on hometown kid here in the top 64. Jacob Cook resides about 30 minutes away from us up in Westfield, Indiana. And he's taking on, Junior, Danny Lobby Jr. From Terre Haute, Indiana. That one's just getting started here in the top 64. Really cool to see Danny playing today and back home for a little bit.
The prodigal son has returned, and he'll be on our feature board tomorrow as we open up Sunday morning with the DJD Darts Duel.
92.
Now that's an enjoyable throw to watch, is Danny's.
83.
It's always been a thing of beauty to watch, and he talked earlier about getting to keep score for people. I've kept score for Danny a lot, and that's always a blast.
100.
As he moves so quickly around the board, and
and it almost looks like the darts corkscrew their way into the board. Like that's how much spin he puts on that dart. It feels like it's spinning into the sisal fiber.
He puts a lot of English on them, if you will. See what I did there?
Does.
Yes.
I like it. Cheerio.
60.
Forced mistake there from McCoy. Does not put him on a finish. So 6 darts from Robinson from 164.
80.
Good setup.
And that is, that's good enough.
As we turn the corner on this match, the last one in our group of the round of 64. When we come back from break, we'll have a great doubleheader that'll see the number 5 seed Alex Spelman make his debut today, and he'll take on the winner of our first match that we watched, Danny Young. So you'll see Spelman Young, and then Steve Warnock that we just saw in action awaits the winner of this match. So those are the 2 matches in the round of 32. Whence we return.
Too many, isn't it?
Well, 85
54,
is more than
74.
84, and that is a bust for Robinson.
That is a rough error from Jack, and it could be a costly one. Oh, but he gets off the hook.
24.
Nick McCoy misses the big number. So Jack gets another look at his 84.
$60.
Well, at least he has 24 if he returns. McCoy should get 1 dart. It's at tops. He hasn't needed too many, but does not get the job done there.
$12.
Oh, no.
Overcompensated for those 2 darts that are just sort of looming over the double bed. 2 5s for Nick McCoy.
10.
Nobody wants this first leg here in this set 4, Sean.
No, 9 darts at a double so far between our 2 players. And it took the 10th from Robinson to get that leg done, and he is going to be just excited that it's over. I do kind of wonder how
85.
much these 2 gentlemen know each other, both being from Ontario. And they've had quite a fun rapport throughout the match.
100. Yep. 83.
McCoy's throw actually, and I know it might be just the lefty part of this, but I think it's more than that. It reminds me a little bit of a Kevin Luke throw. Kevin really kind of nonchalant, throws from below his chin, and Nick kind of does the same thing.
And with Kevin, they just seem to go where he wants them.
Every time.
43.
Nearly
the more it looks
time.
like he's the more it looks like he's not trying, the better he throws.
100.
Now I have an interesting question. I thought we had been told that we had bonus coverage going to Facebook, and I don't see it on Facebook. So I'm going to ask.
Why wasn't I told?
Exactly. Why wasn't I told?
81.
Should have been told.
Absolute classic. If you don't know it, look it up. Followed closely by who's in charge? I'm in charge.
I don't know. Who do you think you are? I am.
Come on.
Well,
That's a
that's
pretty
the
good
great
one.
Pete Weber, right?
Oh, yeah.
Who do you think you are? I am.
41.
And I love how it was just supposed to be a trash talk between him and a 13-year-old kid that was in the crowd.
A moment of brilliance.
That's who he was yelling at.
41.
All right, McCoy has to feel pretty good about having 6 darts from this, but only 45 scored. Jack even kind of shrugged at it, like, okay, well, now do your job. He needs at least one big treble here to feel pretty good about the turn.
58.
And he doesn't get it, and you see the shake of the head,
And that's the one place that Jack doesn't want to get back to. That's what when I touched on earlier about feeling confident, looking good earlier, was those are the places that we've seen Jack at when things aren't going well. Unfortunately, he gets a little too frustrated with himself, and that just compounds itself, right? When you're trying to be a little composed and focused, to have your head sort of kicking your own behind, it doesn't help that composure to sort of move past gaffes. So that's you never want to see that for players. So see if Jack moves past that quickly.
Yeah. Just let everybody know, because I just got information. Nick really had to go to the bathroom, so he went to the bathroom real quick. That's why he's not throwing. It had to be something crazy, because it's the middle of the leg here in set number 4. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that it was a moment where he didn't want to have puddles on our floor that we'd have to clean up.
I saw that drop down. I was vamping, so we'll look at the tournament here in a second. We certainly don't want to get to
Doug
a place.
Bame.
Yep, go ahead. I was going to say a
good.
very crude joke, so it's best that you derail me. Go ahead, sir.
Perfect. Doug Bame up 2-0 on Stowe A. Bunts, so the younger Stowe. Again, making some money today. That's nice. Lobby up 1-0 on Jacob Cook early in that match. Dale Christie up 1-0 on Patrick Gariglia. Millar just takes a 2-0 lead on Mark Mackey. Hossie Hicks 1. Edward Pope 1. Jack Robinson, of course, 2. Nick McCoy 1. Here at the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9 in Brownsburg, Indiana, just on the southwest side of Indianapolis.
Appreciate the geography lesson.
Hey, I live on the northeast side, so the way Indianapolis works, it's a circle that Interstate 465 that goes around Indianapolis and the surrounding areas and kind of connects all the suburbs together. So yeah, I'm catty corner, or the opposite side of the circle than Brownsburg, but love the area.
We're back in play.
And the people. Yep, McCoy's back. And we waited all that time for that. He could have just pushed off. This is for the match, which would be hilarious.
Come on, you gotta be better.
Oh, he's not going to get a dart.
40.
It just would have been really funny, though, if Robinson only needed 3 more darts and we had that delay. Oh, no.
38.
He missed the big 20.
See, I thought he was going for double-double. No.
But, yeah, there's no reason for him to do that, right? I guess he could have done double-double. You're right.
No.
16.
Robinson, 2 match darts come and gone. McCoy to stay in this.
30.
Oh, and his doubles are letting him down at the worst time. 0 for his last 7. After being 2 of his first 4. Well, Robinson having match start struggles. 0 for 5.
Game shot.
And Nick stays alive.
It was all tactics, Sean Green. All tactics. That bathroom break.
You know what?
I'm just-
Jack's thrown terrible since then, except for right now. That is a nuts dart. That's probably going to switch
97.
there.
Well, they both came back and were throwing a little chunky. So that's what just kidding the boys. That wasn't
100.
nothing on Nick.
You know, that's exactly how I would like to how I describe myself when I'm feeling good. A little chunky.
60.
There is a question about a bathroom break in here. I'll leave that to the tournament director's discretion.
81.
I don't think that there's specific wording in the player brief about bathroom breaks.
60.
I'll leave you it this way. It's more of a sort of sportsman agreement that no one is using things as tactics or playing games, and someone is genuinely needs to use the restroom. I mean, I know when I'm involved in a tournament, it is
100.
generally asked that you if possible you wait till a leg is finished and you politely ask your opponent, hey, I need to go use the restroom, so not just to be too disruptive. But emergencies happen. I think to the greater point, if I'm sitting in the tournament director seat, it becomes apparent
30.
when someone's playing games.
Yeah.
So unfortunately you can't derail that sometimes in the moment, but you can, be aware of something moving forward. So,
120.
I'll leave it at that. There's not anything super strict and fast in CDC or PDC about when and where you can take a
100.
restroom break.
Well, McCoy has 56 left. This is to take us to a last set decider now. 2 darts.
Game shot.
And he is going to take us to a last set decider, AE.
And
No
4
shock
sets.
to us.
Final set.
Third match, third last set decider.
Nick.
Yeah, it was 3 in a row.
And McCoy had to win 2 legs straight in that set to get the job done.
45.
Our first time seeing that. Today.
Okay. So the clarifying question is, sorry, I thought because the question was posed,
43.
would Jack have been allowed to keep throwing? I thought they were saying that that Nick was sort of stepping away from the board and Jack would throw his turn and Nick would forfeit his 3 darts, almost in poker. But no, the question was, could Jack have kept throwing to stay warm while he was gone? Unless it's, let's say the tournament director Peter Cetera could contradict this, but in my opinion, yes, I would allow that. If one player needs the courtesy of stepping away to the restroom, I would allow his
96.
opponent to throw a few darts. I'm not going to allow let the player sort of be froze out. So yeah, I think as a courtesy, I might allow the player to continue to throw a few.
Yeah, and the discretion there, of course, it's very similar to if you watch baseball and you have a delay in the action on the field for some reason or another. The umpire might give the pitcher a couple warm-up pitches if it's a certain amount of time, but they also might not. So it is very much at the discretion there. I can tell you that
81.
I know a lot of people will talk about how the PDC, you never see them leave in the middle of a leg or whatever. Well, every 5 legs, when they go to that commercial break for those big matches or whatever, they are going back behind the stage, and they do get that 5-minute break. And I can tell you the U.S. Darts Masters this year for the final, I happened to be back behind the stage at the break when Nathan Aspinall and Luke Humphreys both had to use the restroom. And so they had to take them all the way upstairs to use the bathroom real quick and come back down. And, you know, it's quite the process, but it happens at all levels.
Yeah.
It really does.
But I see it's Bullshot Darts and Nick Georgeson.
Yep, good on Nick. This is
I see the heart of the question. So like
160.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No. The play is more important. Just to finish the thought, I would not have allowed Nick, let's say, to come back.
99.
You know, and it's not personal between Nick or Jack. We're just using player A, player B. You know, but the player that leaves for the restroom break, that player I would not allow to come back and say, "Hey, I want to take 9."
Game shot.
You know, that's if you're back, we're back in play for the leg.
Yeah, absolutely. That is for sure the case. It's always for those watching at home that you'll have this experience if you play local leagues or whatever. But your opponents show up. Start time 7. They show up at 6:59, and then they think they can warm up for 15 minutes before you start.
Oh my God!
And you're sitting there waiting.
Don't get me started.
60.
Don't get me started.
It's the worst, right? But that's the feeling
Well,
that you would get there, right?
Yeah. Oh God, I don't want to tell this story, so I won't.
Fair. You can tell me off mic, and then maybe we'll bring it up before we start the next match or something.
Okay.
If you really want to get it out there, you also just don't have to.
100.
But if you're anything like me, you start to want to tell a story, and then you just can't help it. That's why I say all the stuff that I say. Yeah.
That's usually the case.
60.
Halfway through that story, I know that it's wrong or that's stupid and I should stop, but I just can't help it. I have to keep going. I just hope that someone finds an interesting part along the way.
83.
83 there from McCoy. Robinson in the driver's seat. He did break that throw in leg number 1 of this last set. Something we should have mentioned
100.
before was that McCoy will have the throw in the last leg if it does go the entire distance. But Jackson on 114 with Nick miles away.
58.
Single 20 from Jack.
Yep.
Single 18 from Jack. I've been told to concentrate more on the game, so here we go.
That's awesome.
Single 1 from Jack Robinson.
49. Sorry. 39. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's a big. That's a single 1 from Nick McCoy. Follows it up with a single 5.
26.
Oh, big recovery to hit a single 20 from Nick McCoy.
Robinson 18 for tops for the match, and he's not going to get a dart once again. 46 remains.
Yes, 12 scored.
Yeah, AE, to AE's point, for everyone in the chat, we always appreciate that type of feedback. We also know that it's not a radio broadcast, so unless you are visually impaired, we shouldn't have to call out every single dart that's on the screen.
7.
Big follow-up from
7.
Nick after 2 single 1s. He hits the Mickey Mantle.
Game shot and match.
And Jack Robinson, double 18, goes for the match.
Oh, that's a bummer because I wanted to drill that into the ground.
I know you did.
3-2, Jack Robinson.
Weirdly enough, AE, I am of the reverse opinion. I am very happy that was. Listen, AE, we are 3 matches in to this amazing Winmau Darts Classic, and we have had 3 last set deciders so far.
Yeah, we're giving everybody their money's worth. These boys have gone the distance, and it's a lot of fun to see the ins and outs of set play. Now you would imagine things are going to get cooking a little bit more, higher averages with Spelman being introduced to the mix. So, Spelman, Young, Warnock, Robinson after a break. So everybody get some popcorn. We got two biggies coming up.
Yeah, and that next match, Spelman, Danny Young, that could be a massive, massive match with a lot of great darts. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more action right after this.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Anthony Eugenia, and I'll be joined by Sean Green, and we're here for the Winmau Darts Classic, a great set play competition in Brownsburg, Indiana.
Sorry, I had my mic muted when I started talking. So it's even better. AE, keep going.
Well, up next, we've got Alex Spelman introduced here as the 5 seed in this group, and he's taking on Danny Young. We saw Danny come through a 3-2 set victory over Trevor Buboltz earlier. So a good way to open up the round of 32.
That's 25.
Yeah, and it's our first look at Alex Spelman. First look in a long time, actually, for me of Alex Spelman, which, like, yeah, but in the realist sense, it's been way too long since we had him on our feature board. Not that he's been struggling overall, but he's definitely been struggling for Alex Spelman purposes. That being said, he mentioned this on Thursday about his disappointment in the soft tip tournament he played in the Bullshooter Invitational, about how great his practice was and how amazing he felt. So I'm expecting a little bit of a run from Alex Spelman today.
Yeah, Alex, earlier this year, only about 5 weeks ago, I think, was the winner of the Charlotte Classic. Let's see. I think that was that double in? I think it was a double in event. Sorry, part of the summer series. I'm just trying to find my notes. Yeah, so
yeah, it was, I believe, the double in, double out. And then he drove straight from Charlotte to weekend number 3 in Chicago.
You are correct. So just a point of, Alex being in form like you talked about, and we saw Alex a little bit last weekend, but a more in form Spelman as of late. So that always makes things interesting to see that, for the Jackal to be a real threat, as we know he can be in any given tournament.
And here is the Jackal getting started. And getting started is he.
140.
That was the same as his last 3 darts of the warm-up. Actually, it was funny. The last 3 darts of the warm-up I thought was the start of the match. And his last start, he just kind of threw nonchalantly. I was like, why did he do that? He was on the 180, but it's because it was the warm-up darts. Let's talk about his opponent, Danny Young, right? Because we talked about Spelman. He's in form. He's throwing well. His overall CDC average is an 88.5. Danny's is an 82.5. But Danny Young is the type of player, the scrappy, young, new kid that has the ability to take down someone like Alex Spelman. For Spelman, this is a tough top 32 draw here for Danny Young.
Yeah, agreed. We saw Danny struggle a little bit in his first round, but we've also seen Danny really excel this year on the circuit. He does have some powerhouse scoring. Just getting underway here, but you'll see it, and it's a matter of then matching it with his outshots. And we've also seen him put together some real high level combo 95. Finishing. So the young man's got it all in the locker, and it's just, as we talked about earlier, it's the maturation to combine all of those skills into one, and then those are those matches that you help you to raise trophies, and he's close.
Right now, AE, if the Continental Cup
35
happened tomorrow, this would be a first-round match in that Continental Cup, the 8 seed versus the 9 seed. Danny, 5 points behind Spelman here on tour, so that tells you just how well Danny's been playing.
Now, literally, would that not be a match that you would not buy a ticket for to go to see in Philadelphia? I think it is.
48.
I would absolutely purchase a ticket to go see that in Philadelphia, especially because I know I'm also getting the experience of being at
47.
a in-person dart tournament with a lot of friends and that are there to have a good time. And plus, you put Alex Spelman on a stage,
Game shot in the first leg.
good things happen.
You never know what could happen as Alex pins tops to hold his throw in, what we know now are real pivotal opening legs in these, quick fire set matches.
60.
Yeah, we'll see if this should continue the same pattern that we've had so far, AE. I'm fully expecting this to go to a last set decider
81.
with how well these two can play. Danny is a little bit off right now,
60.
which is kind of interesting. I talked to him. He was the first person I saw when I pulled in today, and just talked to him for a few minutes about everything, and he seemed in good spirits, seemed like he was ready to go.
81.
Nice and relaxed. I told him he's dealt with a little bit of the itis, but obviously you can tell right now that there's none of that stickiness going on in his throw, and that was the one thing I mentioned to him. It's just nice to see him throwing smooth. But I know he wants to come in today and put in some work. He knows how important this match is specifically against Alex Spelman for 54. What it can do for potentially getting him into the driver's seat for maybe a quarterfinal appearance or more today.
95.
A point of order, we do have some bonus coverage that just went up on Facebook. So right now is board 5, and that's Stowe Bunts. So if you're a Stowe Bunts fan, you want to watch in addition to our coverage here, open up another window and go log into Facebook, and you'll see that. I'm being told that may fluctuate between boards 4 and 5. So it'll essentially
76.
be some bonus coverage as we, march down to the quarterfinals, and then we'll consolidate. Currently, you can find our feature board here, YouTube and PDC TV, boards 2 and 3 on PDC
45.
TV, and then some bonus coverage on Facebook. So a lot of great CDC action as we, head towards the climactic moments of the
38.
Winmau Darts Classic.
Spelman, an outside shot here at the 157. And he's the type of dangerous player to where that first dart hit the treble 20.
59.
I'd expect him to get the dart at the double. That being said, unable to get that, and so Young needs to take advantage of these. He's got 2 more darts at this double here, and he cannot let Alex
16.
Spelman off the hook like that. Typically, this is punished.
Spelman will make you pay.
That's game shot in the first set.
And the Jackal does exactly that in 2 darts. And just like that for Danny Young, miles ahead at the start of the leg. And now he's down 1-0. What that AE is, you also now have the thought process of, I'm 0 for 4 on doubles. I'm going to be able to hit a double in this match.
Oh, certainly. That, even the best have that creep into your head, but, that is another, tool to be worked on to that is history. Just, it's got to get out of your head and do the work in front of you.
Yeah, a lot of dart players give those dart gods probably a little bit too much they're busy
100.
doing. They're not just paying attention to your one dart this one time, so the net can be a little bit different.
43.
But there are definitely days of pattern. Some that treble 1 every time, or that 5 due to adjust. You just can't
81.
do it. First.
Now you touched on that, this would be a first round match
100.
if we were to head into the Continental Cup at this point. And I really urge people to join us this year, October 17th and 18th at the Columbia Social Club in Philadelphia, where we're going to look to put on a real good show. And, not only that, the venue is great, the people are great, and that, the town is great. Sean and I last year, we had a good time heading down. And look at Danny Young cash in on 78 to take the first leg in set number 2, hold his throw. So Philadelphia,
59.
great food, great history. We were down at Independence Hall filming a little piece. So, you know, you really could have a really fantastic, you know, 3-day
43.
weekend there in the city of brotherly love.
Yeah, it's a special place. It has its own kind of vibe, its own like feelings around it. As that's a 180 from Alex Spelman.
Jackal.
140.
But yeah, it's such a cool city, and the water ice is fantastic. You can't go wrong with some cheesesteaks.
Did you just try and pull off? Did you try and pull off water ice? You tried to give it a little Philly spin, did you not?
Yeah, water ice. That's how I say water.
Yes, your whole life. That's how you've been saying water.
Well, no, but since I've had a whole bunch of Philly friends, they've retaught me how to say that. And Spelman doesn't have to go the traditional cork route for this. And look at this, double 12. He doesn't go the cork route, but still pops that champagne. 132 finish for Alex Spelman.
140.
A big spot for a big player. And Spelman is going to
121.
really put the boot to Danny Young and take this second set, I should say.
140.
Yeah, Alex got kind of a surprise bye here in the top 64. Unfortunately, Ryan's flight got
180.
As Spelman.
That's a 180 for the Jackal.
These gentlemen are throwing lights out right now. Oh my goodness!
I missed your setup for the last one. That's all right. I was messaging. I'm trying to get some information on our plan for releasing ticket information for the Continental Cup since we were having that conversation.
140.
I love it, and I love this. Alex Spelman, after 9 darts, is on 60. And he might not get a dart. Double 18. Danny Young, the 1-2-1 checkout after the 1-3-2. And set number 2 goes to Young.
Bravo, both gentlemen on a fantastic leg of darts. Danny Young denies Alex Spelman even a look at the 11 darter with the 1-2-1 finish.
And this is exactly
83.
What you and I envisioned before heading to the break when we were talking about this matchup and how brilliant it could be. Spelman averaging 100.5 right now. Danny Young 86.
95.
And there's nothing between them in the score.
60.
And that's the beautiful thing about the set play too, AE, is the fact that went to a last leg decider in the set. So to hit that 1-2-1 with Spelman on 60 and a last leg decider of a set to tie it up. Oh my goodness. The pressure that he just got put under and performed at
81.
I can't use words to describe it.
Sure. It's just that it completely changes the complexion of where things could be sat if Spelman gets a look at that 60, you know. 2-0 in sets is, you know, obviously not the place you want to be when it's 1-3. So, yeah, I mean, a whole lot came out of that massive 3-dart combo for Danny Young.
55.
Spelman.
57.
57 scored, so he will come back with tops on his throw. Yeah, this is
140.
Brilliant. 16 darter here, potentially for Alex Spelman, would be the worst of the match so far for him. Oh.
And to Danny Young's credit, right? Yep, he's sitting there looming with the chance, and he's going to get a look at his 82.
It's for a break a throw. 17 tops. Massive.
That's game shot.
Massive dart from Danny Young.
His is finishing.
The kid from Dallas
Is leaving marks on the jackal, and you can see Alex just shaking his head. He's doing nearly everything. The
140.
scoring is there in a big way, but he can't close it out.
And Alex just going to continue to
140.
march along. 140, 140 start for these two. This is
121.
exactly what the CDC and the talent in the CDC can bring you. Again, 1-1. It's 1-0 in legs.
100.
The averages. You wouldn't pay for that if you're watching along at home to see that in person and happy at the Columbia Social Club.
You betcha.
100.
That's a $40 ticket. You know, that's worth the price of admission for some entertainment and darts like this. Now, Sean, I know you're savvy on things like this. Do we have a
100.
nickname yet for Danny Young?
He goes by Young Buck.
Okay. All right. Young Buck is all right. Only my mind, as I'm here outside of Austin,
54.
not too far from where Danny is here in the great state of Texas, we have the usual Texas storm, and it's raining and thundering, and it'll come in a big way and leave a
90.
mark, and a setup shot there from Spelman. So I was like, if we don't have a nickname.
So what were you
for-
thinking?
Oh, something like, Texas Thunder, something about storms or something to that effect. Because when it storms down here, brother, it storms in a big
34.
way. And yes, of course, I'm really obviously fully aware of what recently transpired. So no disrespect to the tragedy down here, but Texas is fierce, and that's
51.
definitely represented in this young man. But Texas also loves its deer hunting, so a young buck that's also very appropriate.
Oh, he was hunting for a double and did not get it.
Sorry, 40.
So Spelman, some reprieve. Break a throw opportunity for Spelman. You don't want to drop it low, and that was close. But Spelman looked angry. He wasn't. He was just saying, that's what you do. And it is now another last leg decider in this set. And what implications this one has, AE.
95.
Who's going to have the 2-1 advantage?
Indeed, and you talked about that most of the early, even though the matches went the full way on sets, a lot of our early games
100.
didn't go the distance inside sets. Here, as we open up the round of 32, we're seeing the opposite. These boys are going through nearly every leg available to them in each set, and it's
100.
super exciting.
It absolutely is, and the only thing that's not as exciting about this for me is the fact that I am realizing
100.
that my stat sheet, which equates for 13 legs total, is too shy of what would possibly be needed for this match.
136.
They might make you use the back of the sheet, Mr. Teacher.
And that's okay.
100.
Spelman, 170 remains. I guarantee you he does not go bullseye if he hits the first two. But we'll never know. In his
45.
position, he's too brilliant of a player to do that.
Indeed. No. I understood the context of that, and we'll see Alex's reaction back there
100.
With that 45, like you had talked about earlier, him sort of scolding himself, and it's not in a big disruptive way. We've seen, we've heard Alex in interviews talk about and tops here for Spelman.
And that's
Wow.
game shot in the third set.
And he pins it. And he pins it to win that set and take a 2-1 lead. AE, we have had 3 ton-plus checkouts so far between these two players. The 132, the 121,
140.
and then that one right there from Alex Spelman.
Big stuff from a match that we had high expectations for, and a big opening here from
180.
Spelman. That's a 180 to open up set number 4 for the Jackal.
85.
My point about Spelman, we've heard him talk about, like, he'll coach himself up on the line, and that's what those utterances are. You know, he's sort of analyzing and coaching himself up in real time.
Yeah, he's not doing it as a negative self-talk. Like, he's not like, wow, you're so stupid. Why'd you do that? It's you know what you're doing, so stop doing that. More of a talk that way. And, you know, coaching is his main thing. He just finished
95.
his checkout series, 131 to 139, I believe, on routes available. So you can also learn a lot by following the Jackal.
140.
Great setup there from Young, but will he get a chance?
And that's going to change, like you talked about, choices. So that's going to change Alex's choice now, right? He may not have gone the bull route
54.
if Danny didn't put in that 140, but Danny did. So there's double 18 to open up a leg.
Game shot.
Set number 4, first leg goes to Danny Young, the young buck.
Yeah, great leg there from Young, especially because he had 2 darts to win
81.
the last set in 2 legs straight, and then lost that set. So
41.
good fight back to win this first leg.
And it's funny, right on cue as Danny hits that double, big Texas Thunder rolls in and shakes the windows.
134.
Texas Thunder. I like that. That's a good nickname to keep in your back pocket.
60.
It's not
sure.
a bad one.
Huge shout out.
116.
Sally Kelly, who is one of our other scoring officials for our CDC, not here this weekend. We miss you, Sally. Hope you're doing well and having fun, whatever it is that you are doing. But as given Keegan, our new kid on the block today, a lot of props, saying his voice sounds pleasing, and he's doing a really good job, which is great.
It definitely is, and some great setup shooting and board management from Spelman. They're going up to using 19s and 18s.
60.
He gave himself a look at 170. Didn't cash in, and, you know, quite honestly, didn't even take a huge bite out of it. But with Danny back on 215, still a lot of room to work for Alex as he looks to square things up here
78?
inside set number
80.
4.
My apologies.
Yeah, sets himself up nicely to leave 24 after 15. All Danny can do is try to pressure it. And
85.
Alex gives you the baseball. Yep.
Called him safe.
Safe, no foul.
Game shot.
First dart in for Alex Spelman. So what a big leg here. This is, Spelman off throw can take the match. Danny Young
100.
tie us up at 2 sets apiece and force a decider.
Yeah, I know safety, but Danny Young is anything but safe right now in this match.
77. No, sorry, 78. My apologies. 100.
Well, Young, putting down the marker. So, here's the ton. And so it'll be up to Alex to top that. That goes a big way in that
180.
effort. And that's a 180 for the Jackal. So now tables go back to Danny. Now Danny's got to increase those 100s. So now he needs 2 treble 20s, and he gets them. But it leaves him on a bogey.
So Spelman should get the first look at a finish.
100.
He will, but Danny's got to feel pretty decent about Alex not taking out the 143.
Yeah, I thought Alex would change
Oh.
up there with,
43.
sitting on a 163, because even if he hit the triple, 103, I thought was cumbersome.
65.
I agree with that.
And we've seen both of these guys take out ton-plus finishes, so it's
should
on
get
the
a dart.
table.
82.
If that last dart was in or not, but I don't think it was.
It was just a bit outside.
And
Double
Spelman.
12 for the match.
$72.
It's the wrong double. To send us to a last set decider once again, AE.
9 for double 16.
9.
And no. Doesn't cash in. So now, we saw Jeff Ball put it right in the middle of the double bed. Let's see if Alex, goes right for it. So we need a fix of a 1 into the madhouse for the match. Alex Spelman.
No score.
4 match darts missed. Will he get any more in this entire match? I don't think he gets any more this leg. But we'll see. Gotta go.
16.
And it doesn't. He misses another 3 at it, AE. That is devastating.
Yeah, a tough 5 darts for Danny Young. So let's see. Alex coming back, going to go right at it.
Game shot.
And right at
In the
it
match.
is. And the Jackal advances into the round of 16.
Thanks for that clutch 116. I could have remembered.
Yeah, and you can see the disappointment from Danny, but he still is going to walk up and shake the hand of everybody and do that classiness that we
Well,
know and
that's-
expect out of him. But that's a devastating way to lose.
I mean, that's being a good sportsman, and that's part of this sport that we love. We with pride we say that darts is a sport that begins and ends with a handshake. So good on Danny for keeping that. But yeah, of course, frustrating loss there. But you are playing the 5 seed. You are playing a Continental Cup champion in Spelman. So those are the matches that sooner than later you're going to see Danny Young pushing his way through.
And Spelman there in that match, AE, 50% on his doubles in his finishing. That tells you, again, the story. He was 7 of 14, and he missed 4 doubles in that last leg. So that's how well he was shooting leading up to that. Alex Spelman has laid down a little bit of a gauntlet for the rest of the field today. I said that I thought that he was going to be going to have a deep run, and he has done nothing to alleviate that prediction for me at this point.
So while we wait for our next match, which is going to be Steve Warnock versus Jack Robinson, we'll take a look out on the tournament floor. I've got the bracket, so I'm going to go from the top of the bracket down and just sort of put out anything notable that I see. Stone Bunts is... Go ahead, sir.
When you get to Savada, can you stop real quick? Because I have one brief fact for you once you get to him.
You betcha. So top of the bracket there, the overall 1 seed for today's tournament, Stowe Bunts is sitting in the top 16, and he awaits the winner of Kylie Edmonds, the 16th seed, taking on hometown boy or home state boy Danny Lauby. So, and PDC tour card holder, of course. So Edmonds Lauby, that's going to be one to watch. Moving down, the 8 seed Jacob Taylor is going to play Davey Main, a new tour card holder this year. And the next part of their group is the 9 seed Larry Butler playing Jason Wilbur. All right. So if the 8-9 gets through, you'll see a rematch of the Taylor Butler match from yesterday that Taylor got the quite honestly hiding of Larry Butler there. Moving down, the 4 seed, David Cameron, is still there playing Elmer Kempt. And on the other side of that group is John Part, the 13 seed, playing Hossie Hicks. So a lot of Canadian action there in that section. In the group on our board, like we talked about, Spelman gets through, waits on the winner of the 12 seed, Warnock and Robinson. Moving down, Caden Newberry. We're another pattern. Remember last year we saw Savada and Spelman clashed a whole bunch. This year it's turning into Newberry and Gates. This is if my memory serves, the third big contest between the two. And Caden Newberry gets the better of the number 2 seed Leonard Gates, 3 sets to 1. And I think that's the second of the 3 matches that Newberry's taken off of Gates. So interesting developments in a small 2025 rivalry there. In that same group is Brandon Goddard against Jeremiah Millar. So we'll see what comes out of that group. Moving down, squarely in the round of 16 is Doug Bame, your 7 seed, taking on Brad Farley. Next, we have Adam Savada. He takes on the winner of Nick Lindberg and Brandon Faust. Lindberg is your 14, and we're going to let Sean Green interject here with an interesting tidbit.
So Adam Savada, in his entire CDC career, okay?
Yes,
so every single tournament he's ever played in, he has only failed to make the top 16 twice.
That's big time stuff from Adam Savada. So to round out your tournament currently is in the round of 32. The number 6 seed Gary Mawson is playing, one of the players of yesterday, Chris McCarg, and
he just got down 2-1.
Okay. Chris is down 2-1, or Mawson's down 2-1.
Mawson is down 2-1 to McCarg.
Okay, so Chris keeping up the hot ways. Yesterday's semifinalist, and the other side of that group is the number 11 seed. This is why I wanted to go through this. I forget some of these matchups. The 11 seed Jason Brandon awaits yesterday's champion Darryl Christie. So as good as we know Mawson and Brandon are seeds and accomplished players, they've got 2 hot players in Chris and Darryl in their little group. So, woo-wee, Sean, lots of big stuff here. So, we'll go over to the real-time, match board, and if you want to fill us in on matches underway, but man, some hot stuff here at the Winmau Darts Classic.
Yeah, absolutely. And another just great roll through their AE. We have one top 16 match that is currently underway. That is Doug Bame. He's up 2-0 on Brad Farley. Another good run today from Doug. Top 32, we got Jeremiah Millar, Brandon Goddard. That just getting started. Kylie Edmonds, Danny Lobby, 1 set apiece as Lobby just climbs back to tie it up in sets. Jacob Taylor taking on Davey Main, currently up 2-0, continuing his brilliant play from yesterday as a finalist in last night's event. A 93 average currently for that one. And then, like we just mentioned, Chris Maharg up 2-1 currently on Gary Mawson, and continuing just to have himself a good time.
Oh, I'm sure he's having a blast. So we have our 2 players. 2 players in the octagon. They're in the box.
There you go.
So warming up. So do you have you've got some prep on these boys, or do we want to, I can take us in a different direction. Okay, you ready for that? And then I'll see if I can get some info on where we're going to go for the quarterfinals. So go ahead. Late tail of the tape.
Awesome. So first of all, reminder, this is the top 32 match. It's a couple of Ontario boys once again. This time Steve Warnock from St. Catharines, Ontario, just north of Niagara Falls. Shot a 74 average in the first round, but got the job done. And he is taking on One-Eyed Jack Robinson from Gulf, Ontario. Jack a little bit worse on the averages to start off, 69.3, but those are close enough to where they're kind of within range. That being said, Warnock had himself a real off match
First set, Jack to
for the
throw
majority
first.
of it. We saw him at cross border shoot
Come on.
phenomenally and just get blitzed by 5 for 5 on doubles Adam Savada, which should have been our first inkling at this year being great. Jack Robinson, though, a dangerous player who can average with the
41.
best of them, and he's going to try and get that job done here. They've never played each other, though, in the CDC.
We've seen quite a bit of that this weekend, so, you know, history being made, if you will, or track records being put down this weekend.
85.
So one little tidbit before we get too underway, like I said, if for those of you who want to play the bracket game with us, tournament director Peter Cetera giving us an eye that we will get the quarterfinal. Now, there's a lot of darts to be played, but the quarterfinal that'll be on our streaming board will be the top of the bracket. So they're actually playing on boards 3 and 4 up top there, but a combination of all of these names will be in the mix of the quarterfinal. Bunts, Edmonds, Lauby, Taylor, Maine, Butler, Wilbur. So those two boards will meet in a quarterfinal, and that will be our
97.
feature.
Oh, no. That sounds awful. That sounds amazing as about for any of those players that you just mentioned to be able to get our eyes on. So thank you, Pete, for giving our streaming board that quarter, because that's going to be phenomenal. One eye roll, Jack Robinson. Not able to get a lot there. And Warnock, a chance to attack. First of 3 sets here, last 32. It is set play. You have to win 2 legs to win a set
100.
in this format. It creates a lot of last leg deciders like we saw in our last match that was brilliant between Alex Spelman and Danny Young. Spelman besting him 3-1, but it seemed a lot closer than that the entire time. And that is actually the first match that did not go to a last set decider either, AE, on our streaming board.
Well, we'll set a new tone for the around the 32, but it was, you know, is the most exciting that we've seen. So, you know, we'll take we'll take missing out on a set for a match like that any day of the week.
60.
If Kylie Edmonds defeats Danny Lobby, that would be a rematch. As great 65 checkout from Warnock to take the 1-0 lead. Good recovery there. And it's a break a throw for Warnock to start off this stow he would take on once again Stowe Bunts, and Kylie bested Stowe yesterday 6-4. So Stowe would be looking for redemption if that was to happen.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you've got those seeds still alive up there. The 1 in Bunts and the 16 at Edmonds, and then the 8 in Taylor and the 9 in Butler. But as you said, you know, names like Lauby, Maine, and Wilbur are looking to upset the apple cart in that particular
41.
part of the bracket.
I'd be interested if anyone's listening in from our production team, if you do end up with potentially a Stowe Bunts Danny Lobby top 16 match, and it's on board 4, that might be the right one to stream to Facebook. Just saying.
$41.
There's a potential for brilliance there.
Indeed.
As that
45.
would be a look at if Jules Van Dongen had, for some reason, been unable to compete at the World Cup, that would have been the World Cup team. Stowe Bunts and Danny Lobby.
140.
Yeah, currently that match, the Edmonds Lauby, is on Facebook, so they're staying with board 4 at the moment. So
There you go.
I would think that would just continue. So a little bonus. Bonus coverage. So
60.
get out there and share that, and we urge you to also to share this feature board stream on YouTube. Get that shared, and please like this particular stream and subscribe to the channel, our Championship Darts Corporation YouTube channel.
At Champ Darts.
Indeed.
73.
So the information, all the some player bios and things like that we probably at this point, and we probably will. That's a good idea.
60.
But you can check out all those standings and see where it's kind of fit into the mix. Warnock 87 left to win the first set. Bullseye.
62.
Not pop the balloon. Again, One-Eyed Jack on the 94. The bull opportunity. That route. Double. Well,
38.
I think that was the shot there. Unable to get the job done. So Warnock cleanup duty. Double 4.
21.
And he goes inside. Robinson 2 darts.
Game shot.
And he only needs 1. His first dart of the double goes in. And we have ourselves a 1-1 score line. Last set.
Right off the rip. Yep, right off the rip, we're going into a deciding leg.
62.
And we, like you said, we talked, we sort of saw that pattern. We went the distance in sets in our opening round. Not as many sets going the distance, but
100.
Spelman and Young pushed things to the max nearly every set. So that's what we're going to do here in the last 32.
41. 135. 43.
Oh boy. Yeah. Well, I was going to give a disclaimer. My apologies if I happen to have Facebook open on my phone.
99.
Well, I mean, people tell me I'm not paying attention anyway, so I'll just make it official. Let me go get some peanuts and Cracker Jacks, and I'm going to go watch Facebook.
43. 85.
Now, yeah, I mean, these boys are giving us a good show here, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful in any way. There's just multiple matches that I want to pay attention to and watch here at the Winmau Darts Classic. So I'm just gonna open up. I'm gonna take my own advice, and I'm gonna open up more screens at the break. That's it. We open up more laptops. We turn on the TV and put YouTube on. You know, the whole deal.
Game shot. First set, Steve. Second set, Steve to throw first. $60. $41.
I would pay dollars, lots of dollars. But it's not even going to cost that many dollars. It's certainly going to be a reasonable ticket price to come join us in Philadelphia for the Continental Cup. You know, great people, great
26.
games, great atmosphere, and you know the place to find out. You know, tickets will be available this month, and the best way to keep track of everything CDC, but
95.
most importantly to find out the announcement. Is to sign up for the newsletter. So if you go to champdarts.com, the website, you can sign up for the newsletter and you'll see the announcement when tickets go on sale.
77. $45.
Let's you know, now you made me look
60.
and let's please note Brad Farley throwing a 90.18 in a 3-0 victory over Tyler Reddy in the last 32. You know, and I don't want to discount, you know, Doug Bame's 91, but we've seen, you know, Doug throw those numbers before. But so you gotta give some kudos to Brad Farley, not a household CDC name, putting up a 90 average. So we'll take a look at him in the
85.
round of 16. My apologies, right there above. Yep, right there above in the scroll.
47. $90. $83. $82.
Chris McCoy. There you go. Oh boy.
108.
My apologies that I still can't nail it. Chris McCarg gets past Mawson 3-1, so Chris continuing the winning ways.
$34. No score. No score. Game shot.
Robinson sort of waves it away, but you know, you got to take it there in an opening leg of these sets.
85.
Just because of this format as well, you're now clearly in a spot with your
121.
with your throw, one leg, the match is tied at one set apiece. Like it's a completely different match if Jack Robinson gets this leg. It's just square. We're all set.
140.
So
140. $45.
Shit.
$60.
that's going to be really good. Looking up some stats on this upcoming Bunts Lauby clash. Bunts has
64.
historically got 2 wins over Danny back in 2023, but that match is shown twice, so I'm not sure about that. Might just
44.
be one time that they played. So Bunts and Lauby about to get underway. No, concerning what?
43.
Oh, I think, yeah, titles won. Let me go take a look.
60.
Yeah, okay, so I pulled up Spelman, and so titles, Continental Cup 1, Cross Border Challenge 1, and Events 7. Bingo! Would you look at that? That is cool.
39. $44.
Resets himself. 25 it is.
Game shot.
And he gets that break back. I mean, that attempt at a bullseye really was important for Jack. Because now it's Warnock, right? Warnock throwing to go 2-0 in sets. So
$100. $68.
mm-hmm.
41. $55.
Now
81.
Now this is your jihad to take to take over, Sean. Right now, just getting underway. They just played one leg. Is Jason Brandon,
60.
Daryl Christie. I guess that's board. Is that board? Okay, so that's board 5. Yeah. So
97.
you know, I mean, it's it's tough to switch. You've got Jason Brandon against last night's winner, Daryl Christie. I mean, it's you've got a CDC, 2 CDC champions, event winners, seed,
43.
player of the weekend. Tough to cut away from that one. So, good luck, production guys. I say we go picture in picture. And Stowe Bunts leans in. He leans in behind those 2 guys just to peek at. Yeah, let's make it even more difficult. Let's make it, dual stream. Let's make it picture in picture. Some quite difficult task for our production team.
133.
In real time while he's juggling a chainsaw. But yeah, beautiful setup from
140.
From Warnock with that 1-3-3. So this is
62.
So here's Robinson with a chance to tie the match up. First dart goes in for One-Eyed Jack, and we're all square at one set apiece.
3. Jack to throw first.
As it absolutely downpours here in Austin, Texas.
41.
And someone's messaging Sean Green. Oh no, I heard the vibration. Yeah. Well, that's me. That's not the public.
$100. $100. $40.
One does not know at this point. We've seen some clutch finishing from both of them. I don't, scoring is getting better. This is going to be a good finish, I think.
$22. $85.
Really?
40, 50.
Daryl Christie takes the opening set. So the champ opens up a 1-0 lead over Jason Brandon over on our bonus coverage on Facebook.
Game shot.
Shh. Hold on, Mr. Green. I think we may have lost you from VMix. So take a look and enter back in. I'll hold the fort down for a moment. So sorry, ladies and gents. Yep, Sean will be right back in. It's just a matter of resetting the VMix program. So thanks for the heads up. Oh, okay. That didn't take long.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Sorry about that, and I appreciate you
No,
letting me know.
57.
no worries yet. So chat room, but also our staff gave us a heads up. So you gave us a good little number there, and I replied, really? And nobody heard what the numbers were. So if you want to go back over those, if they're still applicable about these two guys. If not, we'll just commence.
104.
I don't even remember that stat at this point in
I
time.
I figured that, so let's just move on. we're here now, entrenched in set 3, so let's move on.
I will tell you that the first leg of Stowe Bunts Danny Lobby both of them were in the madhouse at the finish of that first leg.
So we're not missing anything, is what you're telling me.
Well, those averages are not going to be very good after that first leg, that's for sure.
30. $140.
Warnock down to 118 after 12, trying to take a 2-1 lead after breaking the Robinson throw in the first leg.
81.
The writing was on the wall there for Jack. He started he's really started to show the frustration, so much so that it's even coming out in slack darts that he's throwing
40.
Within that frustration. So not good signs. It is great signs if you are Steve Warnock, because you want nothing more than to see your opponent kind of unravel.
93.
That being said, a great last start. Jack always kind of lives on the edge, though, when he plays.
Well, that's what we had talked about in the first round, and that's where we've seen Jack and
58.
as Steve just underneath the wire. So Jack Robinson looking to take out this 100. Let's see if he tries a tops, as is such in vogue these days. But we talked about watching Jack, to his detriment, be a little too emotional about things, and coming off a good first round victory that would quell that. But there goes Warnock to take leg 3, but it's a perilous line that Jack needs to walk. It's good to have the emotion, and we enjoy that for entertainment purposes, but not to the detriment of his game. So he's got work to do, and
60.
and we know the talent that he has. So we don't want to see that throw him off kilter to his detriment. So that's what there's that perfect moment, and there's good recovery. That's what we want to see. And big kudos for Jack in the middle of this conversation to follow up that 5 with two in the triple bed.
Yeah, it was a great cover shot there from Jack, and able to make that work. And again, that's where it's weird to see the frustration out of him, because he is a decent player at being able to recover from bad first darts and things like that. So still in this match, very much so in this match. Warnock still needs 2 more legs to win.
60. $100.
Alex Spelman he awaits the winner of this match for your round of 16 match, the group final, if you will, and then we will move on here.
60.
on our feature board with the quarterfinals. And
Top 16 match. Caden Newberry, Jeremiah Millar about to get started.
oh, that is going to be interesting. Lots of interesting matchups and names out here. So we'll see the winner of that, highly anticipated Bunts Laube match that's underway. On the other side of that, Jacob Taylor got through, so he's awaiting the winner of Butler Wilbur. So that little group there is what we're going to see in our quarterfinal as we travel the bracket here at the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9 on the road to the 2025 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, October 17th and 18th in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Warnock, bullseye. Ooh, that would have been a big dart.
42 left. 82.
Now Robinson, 3 clear at tops.
Game shot.
And he only needs 1. He's been masterful on the doubles when he's gotten looks at doubles. The problem is that there's been 4 complete legs where he has not had a double opportunity, and that's his first double opportunity since leg number 6 of the match.
41.
Apologies if you've touched on this, Sean, but Savada joins Bame as the first 2 players booked into the quarterfinals. Savada, a 3-0 win over Nick Lindberg.
140.
So all is starting to become right in the world once again with the Reaper, at least in the top 16.
40.
Sorry, at least in the top 8.
Yes, the moon will circle the earth again, and we will travel around the sun now that everything is back in order. And Savada is in your top 8.
One-Eyed Jack trying to tie this up 2 sets apiece. Warnock miles ahead against the throw, though. Out there on the floor, John Part up 2-1 on Hossie Hicks. Caden Newberry just got the first set on Jeremiah Millar. So 1-0 lead for Newberry.
55.
And Robinson again does that like flip give up dart on dart 3.
Which we don't want to see.
100.
And you also just don't want your opponent to see it.
Well, that too. That certainly you and I have both talked to enough top players that that's
44.
A blood a shark smelling blood in the water. Just to see frustration in your opponent, lets you gives you that encouragement to just keep pushing and stay the course. So, no, yeah, you certainly don't want to give that psychological tip to your opponent. But, hey, we really start to have an affinity for a lot of these guys. It's, we know not everybody can be the champion, right? But we always want to see players walk off the board having given their best at that. So, 2 8s for Steve Warnock to tie up set 4 in a set that Jack Robinson has to have.
He did not get it, but he will be back.
He's got, so this is what Jack has got to grit the teeth and put on pressure. You got to keep with it. Don't throw that third dart away. Like how, if Warnock gets himself into trouble, that third dart gets into play. You're not even at an out. Everything matters. Like, here you go. Warnock could be on. He doesn't. He fixes it. But, you could easily see a scenario with Warnock on madhouse, and you're scraping to kind of get that leg done and stay in the match. But now here's Warnock coming to throw to put the match away.
139.
And a nice 139 start there from Warnock. And you're absolutely right. Throwing now to cement Warnock's spot in the top 16 and end Robinson's day.
60.
Drove together down here in Indianapolis. So I know the factor of playing a close friend is definitely there.
Jason Brandon claws back a set on that match with Darryl Christie, last night's winner. So 2-1 Darryl Christie. Larry Butler opening up his last 32 match up 1-0 over Jason Wilbur. John Part 2-1 ahead of Hossie Hicks. Those are the other 32 matches underway. We've got some 16 matches. Cade Newberry up 1-0 on Jeremiah Millar, and Stowe Bunts ahead of Danny Lauby 2-0. And the boys are in the low 70s. So
yeah,
quite honestly, I know that some folks wanted to see that match, and I don't blame them. But the match you're getting on Facebook, the Brandon Christie, they're playing in the 80s, so just a little bit crisper of a match there on Facebook. So we wish we could see everything, but if Brandon and Christie, because it's 2-1, so there's they're a little further down the road. So if the Bunts Lowry match is still going, I'm sure we can get that switched over or go to some bonus coverage here. So we'll keep everybody up to date.
Yeah, again, that first leg was mighty brutal from Lobby and Bunts to both be on the Madhouse. Stowe, I think, missed 4 different turns at a double. And this is pretty much over as Jack just throws those away. 36 left for the match for Warnock. Now it's 9. He's going to split it. Smart dart.
Game, shot, and match. Steve Warnock.
And he does pin it.
Mm-hmm.
So Steve Warnock wins that match. Wins that last set after Jack won the first leg of it. And it's a 3-1 victory.
Yep. So you're going to see for the board, for the group and board winner, the 5 seed, Alex Spelman, will take on the 12 seed, Steve Warnock. So we're going to, we'll get to that after a commercial break. We'll keep tabs on, what's going around the tournament, and we'll keep you up to date. And Mr. Sean Green will take us out.
Yeah, excited for that match. Again, coming up next, Alex Spelman taking on Steve Warnock. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more from the Winmau Darts Classic right after this.
with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done now. Brows with the
Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sean Green here at the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, and we have a great matchup for you. And Alex Spelman, the Jackal, taking on Steve Warnock.
Well, inherently,
I'm
you know,
joined
it's
once again
always.
by AE.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bud.
Thank you, brother. Sorry, I thought there was an opening to come in and say hi.
Yep,
Just
go
that,
for it.
you know, like you said, we got a great matchup, and you know, inherently, when you know each sort of mini group, when you've got 2 seeds and they're making they play for the board final, like that inherently is your best matchup, right? So that's what we've got: the 5 in Alex and the 12 in Steve. So, I know you've got a little prep on, their history and some great numbers for us, brother.
Yeah, they've played each other a total of 8 times in the CDC, and that goes from 2024 all the way back to 2022. So there's a big scope there of results. The final scores of all of those favor Alex Spelman. He is 8-0 against Steve Warnock, and the closest Warnock has been to beating Alex Spelman was the first time they played in 2022. That was a 6-4 score line. Other than that, it's been 6-0, 6-0, 6-2, 6-0, 6-0, 6-1, 6-1. So Alex
boy.
Spelman has had Steve Warnock's number.
Yep. So, what you're telling me is Steve Warnock has his work cut out for him.
He would be working against history in this matchup if he gets the job done here.
So, in unrelated news, across the the chat wire, big vindication for the production team at the helm here. We know the potential of the match, but the aforementioned Bunts, Danny Lauby, our 1 seed. Bunts gets the better of the PDC Tour Card holder and hometown hero Danny Lauby. But the match that they chose to put on the Facebook coverage, Jason Brandon, Darryl Christie goes the distance.
85.
And Jason Brandon just put in the winning dart to knock out last night's champ 3-2. Averages nearly identical at 86. So that was
28.
the match to put on and present, because that was a great game of darts.
Yeah, I mean, again, they know better than us. I don't know how else to put it. It's the production team. There's a reason why they're there, and we just talk about what's in front of us. And what's in front of us here is North Carolina's Alex Spelman from Fuquay Arena. Averaged 94 in his first match. In the top 32 is taking on Steve Warnock, the sniper from St. Catharines, Ontario. Steve not as high on the averages heading into this match,
41.
but it's a new match. Anything can happen. The problem, once again, that Steve's probably a little bit aware of is that he has never had success against Alex Spelman.
96.
No, he hasn't. But Steve is a great competitor in that he truly won't let that affect this match. It will simply be from Steve's perspective. Well, this is going to be the first time, and we've seen how well Steve can perform in
140.
real situations, a la the cross border has really played stellar in that event. So yeah, I think that the sniper just says, hey, this is my opportunity to get my first one.
100.
Yeah, I mean, the only way to change it is to change it. So this is an opportunity to do exactly that, and he's gonna get down
84.
to a decent finish opportunity. Spelman back on 177. It'll be a 106 look for Warnock when he returns, and Spelman would like a big treble, or else this is going to be a slack
42.
visit, and it is. $106 for Warnock. Treble 18. Would have left 32. You can go back to the 20s here. Or you can go a different route.
58.
But he'll come back with 48 if he comes back. Spelman 135. Definitely can go. Treble 20. Bullseye to pop the balloon. Ooh.
100.
Not the best look.
And Steve wouldn't have been shocked, as we all wouldn't have been. We thought there's, always a good chance that that's going to go in from Spelman, but Steve, seeing the opportunity, he's like, come on, let's go.
32.
But I'm sure historically that's the stuff that, Spelman has done to Warnock. Was, Warnock getting just close and the Jackal snatching
19.
it off the table, but not in this case. Warnock comes back for double 8.
Yeah, both of them missing darts at a double so far.
Game shot.
But Warnock finds it on the 4th. And he does take a 1-0 lead. It's just a hole to throw at the end of the day.
Over on board 8, Caden Newberry, Jeremiah Millar
62.
going into a deciding 5th set.
And Millar is averaging 87 in the match versus Caden Newberry's 83. It's good to see Millar playing more at the level that we know he's capable of.
60.
Talked to him yesterday, and he was very disappointed in the fact that he has not been living up to
96.
the expectations that he set for him.
Yeah, because he legitimately can be a force to be reckoned with.
$180. $70.
As a matter of fact, I'm trying to pull up our winner's guide here.
46.
I do believe Mr. Millar has a CDC trophy at home.
Sorry about that. Getting
81.
trying to get my internet fixed here.
It's all good. Nobody else could hear the squeaky doors but me. So let's see where we are in the match. Yep. Just we were touching on Millar, like you said. We know what he's capable of, and yeah, I mean,
100.
he's a previous circuit event winner in 2019, taking Matt Campbell in event number 7. So yeah, I mean, our goal is to always have
100.
to have every single player in North America with talent and drive to be part of it. So yeah, things are only better with a
75.
full-formed and dangerous Jeremiah Millar, who, just for the record, is down 1-0 in legs to Newberry here in their deciding 5th set.
56.
And I think I got a little tidbit from Mark Lacombe. Oh, okay. He's following up on an earlier
Game shot in the
conversation,
first set.
giving us some info on the highest match averages in CDC history. As you touched on, yeah, it's a good way to tie it all in as we see Warnock take the first set. Jeremiah Millar on the receiving end
41.
of the first 2 highest averages from Jules, 116 and 114, and then Jacob Taylor with a 104. 104.38 versus Ben Garner in 23, and Baggage matched that 104.38 versus Lanaw in 2022. So those are your 4 highest match averages in CDC history, according to our stats man, Mark Lacombe. Thank you, Mark.
140.
Mark Lacombe is always a lifesaver for me. And it's great to get that information. Sorry,
85.
Oh, good. I got you,
trying
brother.
to figure
Don't
out
even
this
just
internet.
Yeah. I'm here. Much to the chat room's chagrin, I'm the one that's going to be taking over. Just kidding. I kid.
84.
I'm self-deprecating, so I don't have to do any actual work. If I was on the ball, I'd have a big binder of stats and info, and
55.
it would be awesome and in depth. But I'm just gonna hang out and have a good time, like I'm sitting with you people on my couch and enjoying this as a fan. That's the way I like to do
100.
this. Spelman with the ton puts him in position, first one at an out here to open up the second set. It can't be understated what a big
140.
set that is for Steve Warnock to get that first set, and we're still just at first to 3. We don't move until we get to the semis. So, at the semis we move up a bit to best of 7. But
58.
This is still rapid fire, quick games and quick sets. So
Great dart from Warnock.
double 12. Near across the board, 2 6s for Warnock.
75.
Opportunity missed there, AE. And Spelman comes back with 78.
And 2 12s now himself, Alex Spelman. Dreadful dart, and he knows it.
Game shot.
But he fixes it with a big double 6 there. And we've talked many times about if you're going to be playing 5 seeds in Spelman and these other accomplished players, there's not
70.
going to be many opportunities they give you. So you need to put them, need to see them through and cash in on them.
Absolutely. Every time.
36.
And Spelman a slack dart. You can see this is definitely not the same version of Alex Spelman that we saw in his first match. This one is struggling to find that release point, struggling to find the throw. And you can see him sitting back there as Warnock hits that 140, contemplating what is he going to change this time? What is he going to try? And
Caden Newberry comes out of that clash with Jeremiah Millar with a 3-2 sets victory, and he'll advance into the quarterfinals. So the young man continues to impress, Sean Green.
Yes, he does. And yeah, at some point, it's less of a fluke and more of a expectation, right? That's starting to happen with Newberry. He continues to make quarters.
You're exactly right. That'll, we will no longer raise eyebrows. He will no longer it'll be a surprise. And it's funny, you say it that way. I mean, that's what you get at all different levels, I know it's a kind of a different scenario, but it has that same sort of feel. I remember, and I'll give him a shout out, me and my buddy Matt Traub, as we sort of progressed as players together,
140.
buddies on teams. And, as you progress from a player, you're moving to a place where, you move into that A division and, 140s no longer surprise you. It's what you expect
83.
of yourself, and you can feel it, and I'm sure that's kind of happening with Caden, that, these wins in these big spots are no longer like, hey, I pulled that off, but like, I know I can do this now, and it becomes the expectation in a positive way. And look at
game
Warnock set up that double 16, nails it, cashes it in to tie this set up at one leg apiece. And look at the sniper, like we talked about. He needs his first one against Spelman, and why not now?
97.
Yeah, so far he is on a tear. Now it is Spellman's throw, but as we've mentioned and said, the cliche, anything can happen in the last link decider. And if you're
95.
Alex Spellman and you're sitting in this position, there's pressure on you right here to perform. You do not want to go down 2-0.
60.
Larry Butler just came through his round of 32 match. That board is just lagging a little, but so Butler will move into what I believe is a rematch against
22.
Jacob Taylor for that group final. So I'll get you updated in a few moments on all of that stuff.
180.
Yep, Jacob Taylor defeated Davey Main 3-1, so it will be Taylor versus Butler. The winner of that one will take on the winner of, or the winner that we saw, Still Bunts, defeated Danny Lobby. So, and that will be our next match on our streaming board. Will be that quarterfinal battle between Stowe Bunts and the winner of the Larry Butler
and Jacob Taylor
match.
And we missed, but we got to give a shout out. The Jackal fills it up. Three in the red bit for Alex Spellman on his third turn in this leg. And Steve Warnock fills in all 3 triples, but not the desired targets.
Spellman elected just to kind of do the setup shot. 61 scored, leaves tops. When he returns with Warnock back on 194. So Spellman with 3 clear darts at a double. And not much pressure. See if you can tie it up 1-1. Big dart. And it's unlucky to miss. It kissed and dragged it low. So Warnock 94 left. This is a big moment in this match, AE.
Now, good shot there from production, because is he going 18s or is he going bull? He's going for the 18s. We talked about this ad nauseum. Right?
36.
Now are we not going to make a big case that going for the 25-50 would not have been the better route?
Oh,
Warnock.
Alex.
Warnock gets away with it. He gets a reprieve.
Should get 2 darts here. He's not. It's only going to be 1. And he recovers it to hit it. What a big dart of the double from Steve Warnock. Breaks the throw of Spellman, wins that set, and he is now up 2-0 on a guy who is 8-0 against him.
A massive moment in the match, and you could see, I mean, both guys got a little sloppy there. Steve was able to recover, but, costly error
83.
in the turn before from Spellman, and he's just coming back to do the work. But, down 2-0 now in a race to 3 sets.
60.
With Warnock having to throw in this set, the the 5 seed is up against the wall here in the last 16.
Yeah, Spelman's 1 for 11 on doubles at this point. Warnock 4 for 7. That is a difference.
Sean, if I may, I'd like to take everybody through the bracket because this is now things get exciting, and you had touched on
100.
the top of the bracket here. In the quarters, the 1 seed Bunts is awaiting now the 8-9 match between Jacob Taylor and Larry Butler. We saw Jacob Taylor beat Butler yesterday. Let me just look it up. It was 6-0. So a big rematch there, 8-9. So we'll see that. And if you're a little savvy, understand we want to bring that match to you. But so we may have a little pause at the end of this match before we get to that, right? So that's how bracket's going to work. We got to get the Taylor Butler match underway on the floor for them to get here. So then moving down the bracket,
100.
Second group, you've got Cameron Hicks, and we'll play the winner of our Spelman Warnock here. So that'll be the second quarterfinal,
59.
right? So the winners of those matches, Cameron Hicks, Spelman Warnock. Moving down, this quarterfinal is booked and will probably get underway soon. Caden Newberry takes on the 7 seed Doug Bame. That's quarterfinal
That's
3.
game shot.
Moving down, last
First leg.
in the bracket, quarterfinal 4, Adam Savada, the 3 seed, awaits the winner of Chris McCarg and Jason Brandon. That match just getting underway.
125.
McCarg and Brandon. I don't know why I have so much trouble with that. Cameron Hicks, both just getting underway out on the floor. So there's your tournament update, and this 60. Is where it just gets insanely fun at the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and speaking of which, Spelman was sitting on 108 when Warnock took out 108 to take the first leg in this third set. Warnock 1 leg away from upsetting the number 5 seed in this tournament.
My apologies for I had my head into the tablet with the bracket on it, so my apologies for
100.
not allowing Sean to call that 108, but massive kudos to the sniper for that. And Spelman not going to go into that good night easy with 2 big opening salvos, and here comes the third. And
100.
Before we go too far away, kudos to the chat room. Everybody's having some fun in there, and one Val Ushanova says, "Go Canada," rooting for the sniper. And my retort to that is,
60.
What are you not doing? You should be on the practice board, young lady. You're going to open up tomorrow's tournament right here on the feature board.
Yeah, if you got time to comment, you got time to practice.
Amen to that.
100.
So Spelman puts in a solid 4 turns on 76 when he comes back after 12. But the sniper filling it up. That's a 180 for Steve Warnock.
Big darts from Warnock, and it's pressure now on Spelman, who's on 61, 25 for 36.
11 for Bull. Oh, here we go. Double 18.
58.
And this 101 for the match.
It must be said. Wayward on his attempt at triple 19 for 81.
Game shot.
And Spelman does take that one out. It's only a second leg, AE, of the match that he's won after 7. But Warnock's still in the driver's seat. Hold his throw, win the match, and you defeat someone you've never beat in the CDC.
And that sounds way easy, but I may even go back to that attempt with 81 left. He knows. I'm sure he knows the spot he's in, and he wants to get that one in. But this is what 60. The set play will do. If Spelman breaks here, he's got the throw in set 4. You know what I mean? Like, it's the snowball that you don't want to have happen from Steve Warnock's perspective. It's
85.
it almost feels like it's got to get done right here, right now with the throw.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. And I'm just going to double down on what
40.
you just said. Warnock right now is one leg away from victory in this match. If he loses this leg, he might never get to one leg away from winning the match ever again.
Completely. We've seen that time and time again in big set play matches,
123.
most notably at the World Championship. You're exactly right, because like you said earlier, he's one leg away now. If he doesn't cash in, then he's a minimum 2 legs away in the next set, and then it just keeps building like that. You're absolutely right that
95.
you look at these crazy scenarios in set play and look back and go, that was the only time a guy had the opportunity to close the match out, when it seemed like he had the match completely in hand.
$85.
And right now, there's no argument. Warnock has this match completely in hand right this second. This is like Malik Dem miracle time if you're Alex Spelman.
96.
Otherwise, Warnock will win this.
19s will be the start, even with Spelman not on and out. Is that 66? Now,
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. It's almost like a happy little accident.
83.
well, because I mean, that didn't need, 19s was the place to start, but 66 with him not on and out. I mean, you could have went somewhere else.
180.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Alex Spelman fills it up, puts pressure on this Warnock attempt at tops.
Game shot and the
Wow.
match. Steve Warlock.
Steve Warnock upsets Alex Spelman 3-0. 87 average from Warnock. Played phenomenally and gets the job done.
There you go. Today was the day for Steve Warnock to put his first win on his ledger against Alex Spelman. So, we saw good darts from Spelman, but it was just that much better performance from Steve Warnock. Alex did give him some spots with, that previous set. That was a hiccup from Spelman, but the kudos certainly goes out to the sniper as he books his spot in the quarterfinals, where he will play the winner of David Cameron and Hossie Hicks. Let's see where that is. Cameron up 2-0, throwing a 100 average. So if that stays to form, you'll see Cameron and Warnock in a Canadian clash, which will make Val happy in the chat. Let's see. I don't see. So this is going to pertain to us. I don't see Taylor
They haven't gotten started.
Butler even warming up, right? So folks, give us a few minutes. I'll be honest, I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. This is where I'm going to go grab some lunch. We're going to heat up some Texas barbecue and enjoy some brisket, sausage, coleslaw, potato salad, and baked beans. But just to give you a rest of the bracket, Newberry, Bame, have they gotten underway? No. So that's a quarterfinal that's going to get played at some point. And then Savada, right? Savada plays. Okay. So Brandon McCarg is pretty much just underway. So that will be a little bit before you get down to that one. So there's your scenario on the bracket. And my man, Sean Green, is going to tie it up with a bow and throw us to commercial.
Yeah, coming up after this break, which we've already said it might be a little bit, might cut into some matches here and there, but the Winmau Darts Classic quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. You don't want to go anywhere, folks. That is coming up next.
Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana. Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
We're with you, Sean. I got you, brother. Keep rolling.
$100. $67.
Hola. Players have played each other 10 times. Stowe Bunts winning 7 out of the 10, but high averages all the way through,
45.
nearly 90. So every time these guys have met, it's been fireworks. You know, it's most notably, I want to say
96.
Jacob just came through another clash with Larry Butler and beat him 3-0 after a 6-0 in legs last night. Like, boy, oh boy, Mrs. Butler may have a
81.
heart-to-heart with Jacob Taylor after, dispatching the Eagle there. But Jacob stays in fine form, and he takes on, like you said, the number 1 seed.
59.
That has, pretty much been a comfortable day. So let's see as these two Titans clash here in the quarterfinals.
60.
Well, apparently that whole intro that I did was not broadcast out to everybody, so sorry about that.
171.
Once again, and Death Taxes Stowe Bunts 171.
You better believe it.
100.
Leaves 108. He will not take that out. So Jacob Taylor with the throw. Going to look at the 115 finish. A reminder, this is still best of 5 sets, first to 3. It will jump up in the semifinals.
99.
One dart to tops.
The game shot.
Death Taxes and
first
Stowe Bunts hitting tops. And it's a 1-0 lead for the Neon Nightmare.
I want to thank everybody for hanging with us today as we turn the corner here and start to bring it on home at the Winmau Darts Classic. And I hope you enjoyed a little bonus coverage. Thanks to Jeff McMahon and David
58.
Ivey in the production room for bringing you a little bonus coverage there of board 2 and Bame and Newberry. That has come to a conclusion. Doug Bame takes that 3 sets to 1. So Doug Bame is your first player in the semifinals.
96.
Adam Savada, Jason Brandon are underway. They're tied at 1, and Cameron and Warnock just getting underway. So those are your 3 quarterfinals
125.
underway here outside of Indianapolis.
140.
Nice 140 there from Stowe. And the truth, Jacob Taylor trying to attack the
58.
Bunts throw. Not going to be able to do so. So Stowe has 6 darts from 207.
Both players come into this match pretty similar days. Taylor actually averaging 85 to Bunts' 81, so a little more scoring there, but both of them have 3 180s coming into the match, and their doubling percentage
60.
is right on par with Bunts 36% and Taylor 37% on the day. So should be a pretty even matchup.
102.
And we're seeing that here as far as the even
58.
matchup goes. But still about to take this first set. 25 left.
Game shot. in
And
the
he
first
does
set.
pin the double 8. So still Bunts off and rolling. 2 for 3 on doubles and a 1-0 lead in sets. Trying to dispatch last night's finalist in Jacob Taylor.
96.
And AE, they played each other 10 times. Stowe's 1-7.
121.
The last 3 times they played, Stowe has gotten the best of them. Actually, and then Jacob won 2 straight. And then before that was mostly
95.
Stowe, but a lot of big moments too. We're talking finals, semifinals, quarterfinals, Continental Cup quarterfinals. Yeah, I mean, it's been big moments with these guys, and they've clashed a lot.
Yeah,
85.
and like you said, they've
100.
both been very highly seeded for quite a while, so that they're going to meet later in the events, and they both have the potential of big bursts. So, even though they're pretty evenly matched,
140.
either one has the literal touch paper effect of going, quite honestly, insane with well over
45.
100 averages and reeling off many legs in a row. So I hope it doesn't sound too weird that either one of these guys could absolutely take off from the
80
other,
scored.
right? Even though they're evenly matched,
83.
either one could just put a barrage on and shut down the other guy, and shut him out.
Absolutely. They both have the power to do that.
100.
And what you really want to see, what we're hoping to see, right, is both of them on fire the entire time. But what you always might see is one guy struggling a little bit and the other guy on fire.
47.
So right now, unless Jacob takes us out this 1-3-5, which you won't after that first start, Stowe off and rolling,
81.
trying to win his 3rd straight leg to open up this match.
Game shot in the first leg.
And I wasn't surprised that he hit tops first start.
No, sir. I mean, you've coined a phrase, and it pretty much stands true. There are certain players, and we'll just keep it here to this continent. But there are certain players that are just so reliable on certain numbers that if I was in a pickle and I needed to pick something really dependent on it, I may have to go with Stowe
134.
Bunts on double 20.
It's a good one. The Stowe Bunts bingo card is
85?
littered with stuff, right? It's the
86.
he will do his best to never leave a bogey in the 300s, so that if he hits a 180, and that's why he'll switch the 19s
100.
often. It's a reliable switch for him because he can hit it, but it's also he's doing it for math purposes, pretty much
60.
the entire time. And so the bingo card is always going to be a 171, 133s, 95s. Those are going to be hit by him. You can always throw the 20s on there as well. And then tops, double 10. See if he pops the balloon. Those are all going to be kind of those Stowe Bunts, things that
100.
he can and will do periodically in darts.
Yeah, I remember, a few months ago, maybe nearly a year ago now, our mutual friend Jack Garwood, Gob of both
51.
online darts fame, but also a modus referee, being very impressed by Stowe's board management, early in the leg, as is the way these days, we know Littler is setting up his math shots in the first 3, but, most other players now are, in the middle of that second turn
79 scored, yes, sir.
already considering, routes and,
93.
options.
Yeah, and it's a part of the thought process as Jake again misses the 25 or the bull, which is going to be
54.
annoying for him to have that happen twice, especially with Stowe on tops. Once again, this now for a 2-0
Game shot
lead.
in
And,
the second set.
well, AE, shocker. Straight in first start. 4 for 5 on the doubles. Jacob Taylor has not had a single dart at a double so far in this match.
100.
No, it's this is the stuff that, and the averages aren't where both these guys can play, but
180.
that's a 180 for the Neon Nightmare, Stowe Bunts. It's, you know, what I was mentioning, either of these guys can just sort of
93.
take off and run away from the other one. But you also have the ability, like, Jacob Taylor can go
60.
on his own run and counter it, but it's just what these guys do. Bunts is going to be relentless, and you know, in a blink of an eye, he can be extending his hand,
140.
and the match is over before you know it.
Yeah, especially if doubles are being hit from Stowe, because he's going to have the scoring power.
119.
You see, he's missed the first start and still is able to recover to hit the 119 and put himself on a finish with Jacob back on 168. And the Truth has played really well
85.
over these past 2 days, of course, making the final last night. Stowe, though, another one of those, would have given him a good look at taking out that 142 checkout.
Let's see. 60 plus 14. 82. Yes, sir.
Can the Truth put a leg on the board? It's the first start of double.
Game shot.
And
in
he
the second-
pins
or
it.
First leg, I should say.
The Truth cashes in on a bullseye.
Great. Great finish.
100.
And we're still in a short, first to three. So this is the work has to get done
96.
for Jacob in this set, or else he's out of the competition. He does have the throw here, but, it'd be nice and comfortable to figure out a way to break Stowe Bunts and put a set on his side of the Dark Connect score box.
I always love when
140.
things seem to work out in interesting ways. Of course, the day started with the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, posting
140.
A cool video of Stowe Bunts going into the players' practice room and throwing 3 darts. And man, to be able to throw darts like that,
81.
it was fun to just pretend for a second that I could throw darts that smooth. And yeah, it was, thanks Stowe for being excited to put those on and try them out. It's really appreciative.
43.
And yeah, hopefully we bring you a lot more of that type of stuff. He was even willing to wear the Meta AI classes live
45.
while playing.
We'll work on that, and we'll pick the right time and place, and I'm perfectly fine with that as long as the player is comfortable with it.
79.
We've wanted to do. I mean, I think stuff like that is cool. Like the PDC did a sort of an exhibition tournament outside a couple weeks ago, and they had
87.
the players
Hyde
mic'd.
Park?
I love that. Yeah, the Hyde Park one. So
That's great.
I love the idea of mics. These glasses, if somebody would like to wear them, Apple Watches, so we can track heartbeats and elevation levels when they're going for doubles, But it's, you want to do that cool stuff without impeding anybody's game,
Right.
So I even go to a place where if somebody's going to wear glasses, I want them to sign a waiver.
44.
Don't you tell
love
me
it.
that we screwed with your game.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
it would be an awesome
Game
of
shot in the
insight.
second leg.
Nobody misses double 4, Sean Green.
No, they don't. And Stowe Bunts holds his throw after Jake had 2 darts in that leg to win the set. And we go to a
59.
last leg decider where Jake starts off with nothing.
Out on the floor, David Cameron opens up 1-0 lead past Steve Warnock. In that quarterfinal, Jason
45.
Brandon up 2-1 on Adam Savada. In the other 2 quarterfinals in play, Doug Bame has already booked his spot in the semis with the 3-1 sets victory over
180.
Caden Newberry.
And how great is that? That's the name that I mentioned as one of my 2 favorite players to get to
45.
watch. And we get Dougie Bame on our main streaming board in the semifinal.
Yep, we will see Doug Bame play the winner of Adam
123.
Savada and Jason Brandon. And as I said,
This is-
Brandon up 2-1 right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Big
just going to say,
spot
this
here.
is a
171.
brilliant leg right now for Jacob Taylor, as that's a 171 for Stowe Bunts. Boom goes the dynamite. And Taylor
87.
just setting up nicely. He'll come back with 52. Stowe looking to put a lot of pressure on.
174.
How about 171 followed by 1774?
Max
Next
pressure.
game shot in the third
And
But
it
set.
didn't
Jacob-
matter.
Jacob Taylor responds, cashes in on 52, and does what he needed to do. Wins the third set, and we're at 2-1 in favor of Stowe Bunts. And
81.
please remember, it's first to 3.
$85.
Yeah, it's almost in the quarterfinals where we typically would expect it to be
81.
a higher number of sets here. Just I like the reminder that it's not, because it does put a lot of emphasis on every single dart right now,
180.
including that.
That's a 180 for the truth. Jacob Taylor.
And the truth is starting to come alive. Both of them averaging right around 90.
76.
And for what seemed like a dominating performance from Stowe early, is now a
140.
epic battle, as Jake is finding his range, and once he does on those 20s, it is very, very
139.
odd if he starts to miss again.
$56.
But Stowe, this outside shot on the 1-2-4 would be
You
punishing.
feel it's got to. You feel it's got to go. So triple 18 for Bull.
22.
Great marker. Double 10.
20.
What an opportunity that may have just slipped through Jacob Taylor's fingers.
I mean, it also slipped through Stowe's fingers. If he doesn't take this out, he's going to kick himself, because he shot 22 in the last throw from 124 and didn't even get a look at a double there after the misses from Taylor.
15.
Oh,
Taylor
but
gives it right back.
Game shot.
Oh, Stowe, if it's in front of you, there's no harm, no foul, and no shame in picking it up off the table if it's there
97.
to be taken, and it was. And you could see Jacob's face behind Stowe, and that he knew the opportunity that had been passed up, and the back is completely up against the wall now
136.
for Jacob Taylor.
yeah, you're absolutely right. It's not just the implications that he let Stowe have that one. It's the implications that
97.
he is now very much in trouble of losing this match, because
100.
even going second, playing against someone with the scoring power of Stowe Bunts, there's a leg that could happen where it doesn't matter if you're going first.
Indeed.
45.
Indeed, within 6 darts, Bunts has got the ability to snatch back the throw, which is sort of what he's doing right here.
57.
That was a weird trebleless
Adam-
visit on the 19s.
Adam Savada, Jason Brandon tied it 2 sets apiece, going into a
81.
tiebreak. The winner there will meet Doug Bame in our feature board semifinal.
49.
Stowe does go the 25 to make sure he leaves a finish. Or no, he didn't leave a finish.
60.
He left a bogey. So a miscount.
A rare miscount from Stowe Bunts.
29.
And those darts were not ideal. Treble 17.
To stay alive in this contest.
57.
Yeah, this is dangerous right here for Taylor. Bunts for the match. It's on. It's going to be double 5.
120.
Oh, I thought that was in when it left his hand. Oh, and Big Dart ends up
56.
being slack from Taylor.
Yeah, he moved the wire there on that double 8.
Game shot and the match.
And that's all she wrote. The Neon Nightmare dispatches the truth.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to show you. It was your points, man. I was like, I can't see him.
Yep, 6 for 13 on the doubles there for Stowe. And that includes a leg where it took him 5 darts to get the double. Absolutely matchable performance. He had 3 171 pluses. That was a 174 and 2 171s. 180 thrown in there as well. The number 1 seed showing class. And he makes his 5th semifinal in just 9 events this season.
Now, I don't know if it's being covered or not. Is it on Facebook? Can we get a look at board 4? If not, I will just walk us through it because we're in a deciding, not only a deciding set, but a deciding, it's a deciding set and the deciding leg for Savada and Brandon. I'm not even going to, it's up on Facebook, I see. So if we can get that in front of us, but I'm going to look.
Because that's the board 4.
Yep. I'm just going to look at Dark Connect scoreboard so there's no lag on Facebook. Jason Brandon opens up big on 161 after 9. Savada not scoring as well, back on 292 after 9. Savada has the throw, though. A ton 40 puts him at a 152. So he's at an out if Jason Brandon can't cash in on this 161. We're watching this match because this is going to be the winner here. It faces Doug Bame in front of us next. Brandon hits 90, so has 71 left. Adam Savada, 152 to move into the semis.
Well, this would be huge. Oh, he had a dart.
He had a dart, leave 16. Savada had a chance at a 32 out to take that 152. So Jason Brandon, 71. A triple 13. Outside the wire on the double 16. In the bed for the double 16. And Savada is beside himself that he didn't take out that 152. And he's been dispatched here in the quarterfinals. Jason Brandon wins 3 sets to 2 and will take on Doug Bame next here on our feature board.
Yeah, you heard it there. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that and more from the Winmau Darts Classic right after this.
Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Thank you so much, Jim, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the semifinal bout in the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9 on the road to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship. I am Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, we have Southern Comfort, JB himself, Jason Brandon, the man from Cowan, Tennessee, taking on no-name Doug Bame from Buffalo, New York. Two of our MSG qualifiers, or that have qualified from MSG in the past, that were maybe a little bit more outside looking in players who got that qualification spot, and it has jump-started their career once again.
Yeah, they've played 5 times, I should say, in CDC play, and Jason Brandon getting the better of Doug Bame 4 of those 5 opportunities. And you're certainly right. They've both really responded to the opportunity to play there in New York City. You know, both Jason generally is a reserve personality, but he knows when to turn it on a little bit, and we've seen him do that at MSG. And Doug Bame is just a flat out showman, and this is going to be a fun one to watch. To note, if people want to watch the other semifinal, they're still waiting. Bunts, who we just saw take down Jacob Taylor. He's going to wait on the winner of David Cameron, Steve Warnock. They're in a tie-breaking set. So when they get done with that, you'll be able to see that semifinal on both PDC TV and Facebook. So both semifinals will be underway shortly.
Well, AE, first of all, it's awesome to see the semifinal lineup or potential semifinal lineup that we have, because it's a lot of big names, a lot of those top shots for us. One of those guys, Jason Brandon here, I actually talked to him before the tournament started today, and he mentioned he had a lot of success in Nashville, and he was surprised by that. He said that ever since MSG this year, which let's remind everybody that he did beat Stephen Bunting on that stage in the first round of the U.S. Darts Masters. He said he hasn't felt right. Either the release point or timing, something's felt weird to him with his throw. So for him to work through that today to get to the semifinal is pretty impressive. And let's see if he can continue to work through that, just like that first start, and dispatch a great player looking for his first title in Doug Bame.
I'm just taking care of a little social media, get the word out.
Oh, you're good, brother.
On those streaming options for everybody. And I'm also going to, you know what, we will keep an eye out for the conclusion of this 5th set between Cameron and Warnock. They're actually just getting underway. It's in the first leg, so it'll take a few minutes. Cameron throwing at tops, and
96.
I'll keep everybody updated on that part of the deal.
Reminder to everyone that is watching along with us, this is now a bump in the format. It's now first of 4 sets, best of 7 here in the semifinal, and in the final it's actually first of 5 sets, best of 9 there. It's still a race to 2. You have to win 2 legs to win a set.
140.
And so that doesn't change, but just that up in format. As you see, Sarah Stolinas is doing our chalking for this one.
100.
Her and Keegan Ives have been doing a great job today, with Jimmy Butler doing a lot of spotting. And Doug trying to put a lot of pressure on this 80. And he's going to put some pressure on it. It's going to be a lot of pressure.
140.
It is a good amount. He will come back with 79 remaining, or 79 remaining, excuse me. Tops for Brandon.
60.
Ooh, and JB 0 for 1 on that one. Dragged it into the flight, and it kind of crammed down. 20 for tops here for Bame. It's a pretty good marker for him.
Game shot.
And he finds tops and gives a little
I like that. I like that look. Like, it wasn't the prettiest of things, but I'll certainly take it. Take an opening break of throw. That was really fun.
He certainly will. Yeah, Jason Brandon had Doug Bame's number.
97.
He had beaten him 4 times straight to start off their CDC history, and then Doug last year in the quarterfinal finally got his first victory against JB, so he broke that ice. But he's still 1-4 against him lifetime, and would like to continue to get closer to a better stat. And starting here in the semi would really help. JB does have 1 title to his name. Doug would be going for his first. Fallen short in a couple semifinals.
100.
Or in a couple of finals previously. And I'm pretty sure Doug is wearing his OG
59.
no-name Doug Bame jersey.
That he is. We saw great wardrobe changes from Doug last weekend, right? It was like
180.
multiple shirts, and that's a 180 for JB.
I will tell you that is definitely one of the highlights
140.
for me at MSG is talking to JB after defeating Stephen Bunting, and just the genuineness is bullseye. Ooh,
96.
just misses that. Just the genuine person that Jason Brandon is. I knew that it was going to be a fun interview, and to ask him kind of what it meant and the emotions behind it for him. He said it meant more than a Lakeside semifinal spot, which is also something really cool that he has accomplished
Game shot.
to start off this year. And he pins double 8 to tie it up 1-1 in this first set, and that's a break right back for JB. One of the nicest guys in the game is Jason Brandon.
Without comparison, you betcha. And I am curious as to what's
95.
going on here. We're sort of stuck at a spot in the second set. I wonder if we've got another bathroom break developing.
Well,
And yeah, we'll just leave that alone, Sean. Yep.
if you know, you know.
But it's Cameron's got 25 and Warnock's got 7. I mean,
100.
I think we could have
That's
held it. All right, we finally get Warnock's 7 on the board, so it's going the distance of the distance. We're going to a third leg in the 5th set, and Cameron opens up with a 140.
122.
So I'll report as soon as we have some developments there.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a great run from Steve Warnock to make the semifinals today.
Warnock matches the 140.
137.
Talked to him earlier,
136.
right before this match, and he's like, I showed up to have fun and throw some darts, and this is fun that I'm winning. It's like, all right. JB on throw is going to expect to come back, but Doug Bame 170 can go, and it's on, and that's a beautiful spot for that second dart. Bullseye for the 170. Just a bit outside, but a
And
happy little accident to leave 32.
Fortuitous leave. The 170 was too much.
60.
Of course, Jason Brandon had the double 14 left there. Doesn't hit it. Of course, famously, the 148 checkout at Lakeside. Doug
Game shot.
does find it.
First set.
And the first set
Doug.
is a
Set.
break set for Doug Bame
Back to 5 first.
as he takes a 1-0 lead. Race to 4, though. So, Jason Brandon, it's a much longer match than previous. You have to win 8 legs minimum to win the match today.
Over in that last quarterfinal for the right to play Stowe Bunts in the semis, Cameron Warnock. Cameron just took out 19 points with his third dart. So David Cameron will meet Stowe Bunts on the other side of the bracket in the other semifinal.
This is the semifinals today at the Winmau Darts Classic is a
57.
is 4 superstars in our CDC lineup.
You got that
I don't think
right.
you can ask for much more than Stowe Bunts versus David Cameron,
140.
who a lot of people, when you would ask them who's the #1 Canadian who is not a PDC tour card holder, David Cameron's name would come up very often, and who's the #1 American who's not a PDC tour card holder, Stowe Bunts' name. Right now, technically, he is, but also his name would come up very often. So that semifinal is going to be absolutely insane. And then on the bottom side, you have 2 guys that are just about as nonchalant about darts when it comes to what they wear, how they present themselves. They are very easygoing, laid back,
100.
great dart players who are trying to get title #2 and title #1 in their career.
100.
And they're going to let the juggernauts battle it out on streaming board #2.
Well, yeah, like you said, that Bunts Cameron is another match of players that, could just light the match, and you're looking at 104 averages without a doubt. And a good assessment on these 2 guys. Outward, both gentlemen, always pretty easygoing, but you just know, we've seen them over time, intensely fierce competitors who don't want to give an inch to anybody.
84.
I don't think there's going to be a negative reaction or a negative interaction between those guys. I don't think there possibly could be. Tops. Kind of hopped on that one.
36.
No hop there, but same result.
But a big opportunity for Jason Brandon. As you noted, that first set was against the throw for Doug Bame. So for Brandon to start to chip back at that and not only get a break of a leg here, but possibly working on the, get a break back set wise, be big momentum swing for Jason Brandon.
And you just said it. And he does break right away to start off set #2. And these averages are
81.
not leaving a whole lot to be desired either. 96.91.
Yeah, we've got 4 guys in these semis that can play up in this rarefied air with, with truly on a worldwide level, average wise.
80.
They can get there, but the real challenge is to stay there and be consistent about it, right?
Absolutely.
41.
Jason Brandon out in front
60.
Would have liked to find at least one treble there. Not going to do so. See how Doug attacks this. What I like
96.
that I'm seeing out of Bame is that he is starting to more consistently put himself in these positions in the semifinals and the finals.
Mm-hmm.
140.
Lost in the quarters to Stowe Bunts in event number 3. Same thing in event number 4. Lost in the finals to Adam Savada, like everyone else does in event number 6.
162.
Lost to Stowe in the quarters again in event number 7. So he's definitely happy that he no longer has Stowe in his side of the bracket.
Yeah, but there's no mugs there. He's not,
60.
you know, he's not stubbing his toe. He's losing against bona fide top level talent.
He's not going to take this out. So Jason Brandon, 80 left to tie this up one set apiece here in this first semifinal. The Winmau Darts Classic. Double 10.
Game shot.
Does go in for JB. And it is 1-1.
Third set. Jason third first. $41.
The other semifinal, Stowe Bunts. David Cameron still yet to get started. Cameron just coming off of a full 5-set match,
60.
so he'll step away for a moment, and then we'll let you know when that match gets underway.
Yeah. In the meantime, you can stay here on our main streaming board.
$93.
Where you also get to hear the sultry voice of Anthony Eugenia.
Oh, I'll take lukewarm at best.
$83.
1-1. Jason Brandon's throw here in set number 3.
100.
First of 4 sets. We've seen a lot of great action today. The set play, I love it. I'm here for it. I want more.
Yeah, I'd have to say, yeah, I can see us really integrating, and that's a 180 for no name, Doug Bame. I can see us integrating a lot more set play. I think set play is universally
85.
loved.
Except for by James Wade.
Fair point.
But luckily, he has the match play
Damn
where
right.
he can just make 7 finals in it.
In his 20th consecutive match play.
It's crazy.
Littler wasn't even born yet.
And yet Littler has a title in the match play.
Ouch!
Or a second title in the, or first
Yes.
title in the match play. Wade won 1, so I'll give him credit for that.
2007.
Yep.
Well, he kept running into this little bloke from Stoke that just
Yeah.
prevented him from winning.
That gentleman stopped a lot.
Yeah, while we're talking about stuff, we love
96.
Larry Butler's 8 wins and to 1 loss in CDC finals.
9.
Phil. 9-1. Correct. Yes, thank you.
Bullseye.
Yeah, I don't need any messages from Sharon. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Phil Taylor in his lifetime was 99 and 7 in the match play. Come on, man.
It's insane.
Game shot.
But that's why there's a trophy named after him for it, as Doug Bame gets back on track, takes out the 6th leg of the match, and we have ourselves a battle.
A merry little
and another
Christmas?
break a throw.
Oh, sorry.
No, and another break a throw to start off the set.
60.
The other semifinal is now live on Facebook, so you can check that out and enjoy semifinal number 2 on our streaming board
121.
Currently doing
over on
that.
Facebook.
Thank you very much.
That's what I'm here for. Again, reminder that Stowe Bunts taking on David Cameron.
96.
The Red Dragon sponsored Jason Brandon. Sister company of Winmau. We're throwing on that Blade 6 triple core. The only board for the pros.
100.
You are indeed correct.
140.
A nice 140 there from JB. Trying to attack the Bame throw.
$60.
And it's going to work out. JB has 6 darts from 208. Oh, and that's
41.
not what he was looking to do. Instead of trading punches, they're just opening up the door for each other. Doug gonna set it up.
140.
And what
Does
a
so
setup
nicely, gives
indeed.
his little fist pump. But what a shot this would be.
$97.
So for a 2-1 lead. 45 left. He missed the big number. Twice. He missed the big number twice.
He can't believe it.
$25 left.
29.
This could really hurt because it's a break a throw opportunity for Brandon.
Double 8.
62.
Doug Bame dodges a bullet.
As he stares at our camera and lets us know, yep, I just dodged a bullet. But in this situation, you still got to regroup and hit it. Sometimes the most difficult legs to win are the ones that you already thought you lost.
Third set
He does
to
get it done, though, in Dart 2.
1. Next set.
And Doug Bame
Doug to third first.
takes a 2-1 lead.
First darts are in the air in our other semifinal. Broadcast on PDC TV and Facebook. Still Bunts to lead off. And that's it. Game on. So both semifinals underway. We are going to have an exciting finish to the Winmau Darts Classic.
Yeah, our champion today of this event will either be Stowe Bunts, David Cameron,
96.
Doug Bame, or Jason Brandon. It would be Doug's first title.
Jason's second. I know that.
Yep. It would be Stowe's 11th, which that can't be right.
I've got them. Let me just shuffle through my 8,000 little notes I've got here because
No, don't do that.
22.
Why?
I lose you.
Oh,
No,
don't,
I'm just
don't
kidding.
put my head down. Okay. Yeah, because we did some tally at the end of last weekend. So
Yeah, I think that there's just like 1 or 2 events that are like put in multiple times, like on their stats page.
Oh, okay. Oh no,
Like a couple of
no.
events,
I got you.
remember?
No, I'm not gonna go counting through the big spreadsheet
Oh, I
again.
get you.
No.
Oh, okay.
I've got a note somewhere, if I didn't destroy it, that had specifically the tallies. Sugar. And I put it somewhere.
96.
Did we put it publicly? Or that was a private chat? I should have done something with it. Knucklehead.
But this would be the 10th title for David Cameron.
45.
Yeah, because Cameron, if I'm not mistaken, has 1 or 2 more than still Bunts. Not a ton, mind you.
$38. Yes.
It is Bame's throw. He is up 2-1. JB takes a step back on a rescore.
$16.
Bame 74 left for the first leg in this set.
Game shot.
And he gets it done. Doug Bame 1-0 lead here in set number 4.
$137. 6.
I need to organize this desk.
David Cameron took out leg number 1.
$60.
This semifinal much further along than the other one that's just getting started.
Pardon me.
JB, you're all right. JB already back down to 265 after 6.
140.
136, 100 start for him. Stats today, the David Cameron has the second highest average at 86. Stowe, 5th highest average at an 84. And then Jason Brandon and Doug Bame, 6th and 7th overall on the averages. They are separated by 0.3. And Doug upset because he couldn't hit the big number. And now JB, the champagne shot, and he didn't go about it because he doesn't have to. Starting on the bowl, 92 remains.
45.
He kind of punted it a little bit to leave 87. Bame can pressure this. Would love at least one big treble. And he's not going to get it, and you see him kind of wave it off. Does leave Shanghai if he returns, but JB on 87. Now 36.
Game shot.
Cleans it up. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And 1-1 going to last set, or last leg in this set.
Jason Brandon's got a little more room to work with since the
Nice.
format's been expanded a little bit. So he's not in threat of being eliminated, but certainly wants to get this match all squared.
180.
A reminder for everybody, tomorrow we'll be back in action for event number 10, the DJD Duel, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Back to the traditional CDC circuit format. JB started off with a 180
60.
to start off this leg, which is exactly what we want to do against the throw.
Put max pressure.
180.
Doug
But a
Bame
max answer.
fills it up.
$57.
We talk about timing all the time, AE.
Mm-hmm.
That 180 from Doug Bame was timed pretty perfectly so far.
Mwah. Masterful timing.
Aw, thanks. Thanks for the kiss. But it is a chef's kiss of timing.
60.
Indeed it was. So 51. 19 for double 16.
Mm-hmm. For a 3-1 lead. And I don't think he got it.
And this would
But
blow
will
the
he be
roof
back?
off the joint. 144.
Wasn't the 144 what he hit at Lakeside, or was 148? It's on. Double 12. And he did the 144.
Wow! Jason Brandon takes out the 144. Whether it was 144, 148, he knows the neighborhood and he knows the address. And Jason Brandon delivers with the 144 finish to take set number 4.
100.
That's got to rock Bame a little bit. Got to put him back on his heels.
Yeah, you think of the annoyance of that, right?
57.
When we saw Bame with that beautiful 180, you know, like you said, great timed setup, left them 51 and just could not cash in 2 darts at double 16. And Jason Brandon just like that's got to reverberate through the entire building.
So Jason Brandon has one CDC title. It was 10 years ago.
130.
So a little over 10 years ago now.
In Michigan, by the way.
Yep. So just north of us here. And yeah, I mean, how about that? And it was a 148 to send it all the way, not a 144. I'm glad I did look that up. But still turning back the time to what he did at Lakeside.
Oh, you betcha. Making another run, and like you said, another run. You know, could be making another run at a CDC title, decade down the line.
65.
Over on the other semifinal, David Cameron up 1-0, throwing for tops to take the second set. I believe he just got that. So, yep, David Cameron is up 2-0, throwing at a little over a 96 average. So, looks like things are humming along for David Cameron.
Game shot.
Speaking of chugging along, Jason Brandon takes the opening leg of set number 5, excuse me.
78.
Yeah, JB back in the driver's seat. And that's our first hold to throw. Sorry, second hold to throw to start off a set, because Doug did it in the previous set. But so far we've had breaks in every set, meaning like each set has been broken by the person going second in leg number 1 of it.
60.
I'm gonna stop looking because I'm still trying to
No,
look
you're good.
for that list. But when Stowe won in July, that was his 7th title. All right.
Okay.
So he's got 7. like you said, we know that Bame is looking for his first. Brandon has 1. Stowe has 7, and David Cameron is what, 8 or 9? I think probably 8.
58.
I have him at 9 right now.
I'm at 9. Okay. Yeah, because I think he's.
140.
Yeah, he's okay. He's tied, I think, with Butler. Yeah, obviously he's tied with Butler, but Butler's got the better percentage. But they're tied for like 3rd and 4th
130.
behind. Gates and who else? I think. And then Darren Young's got 8, I think. And Zavada now has 7. Something like that.
Yeah,
Game shot.
Stowe definitely has 7 because there are 3 that are 3 of his final wins or repeats on the site.
Our 6 set.
Jason Brandon takes out the 72 and is now up 3-2 in the sets. Doug has a lot of work left to do. You want to talk about the length of set play and how that can kind of differ versus a typical CDC circuit format. The final is of a typical CDC format. Will always be a best of 13. This is the 13th leg right now that these two gentlemen have played. So, and this is the semifinal.
100.
So as soon as it's set play, it can extend out pretty heavily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Those are important things to point out when people look at a format and don't think it's as long as it really is. If you go inside the numbers and the legs get extended all the way through, because we've got a best of 9 sets coming up, right? So if they played every single leg, it'd be 27 legs.
Yeah.
85.
I like the math there. That made it a lot easier for me to figure those out in the future. Appreciate that. Doug a steady ton to leave 160, so he's on a finish. It will be Jason's throw if it goes to a final set. But JB's going to time this one perfectly. Nice 140. 76 will remain if Doug doesn't take out this 160. Oh, that's unlucky. Only 43 scored. So JB, 76 left to break the Bame throw. This to put him 1 leg away from the final.
56.
And he drags it just low.
Cameron just comes up short, looking to get his own set in. David Cameron in set 3. They're tied at 1 leg apiece. Cameron's looking to take out.
Oh, big dart from Dougie. 117.
A huge 117 to open up leg number 6. And Bunts gets out by the hair on his chin and just gets out of trouble and gets his first set. So it's 2 sets to 1, David Cameron.
Let me ask you a question. At what point when you started using the phrase just by the hair of his chinny chin, did you realize that was not the right phrase to use for Stowe Bunts?
oh, it was supposed to be by the skin of his teeth, and then I saw the beard, and I'm like, no, by the hair of his chinny chin chin. It's about as perfect as you can get.
I love it. That's so good.
100.
It's usually that phrase means like a really small little bit amount, but he has so much hair on his chinny chin chin. It'd almost be like a wide margin.
Ah, okay.
Potentially. I also read into it completely weird because that's me, you know.
100.
But these are the things that I think about at night when I wonder if I said the right phrase at the right time for the right reason, you know?
Oh, you'll get there someday, my son. You won't give a about what the heck you say.
Oh, no, in reality, I don't care at all. I don't even remember.
No matter what the chat room says.
Yeah, they'll remind me.
46.
I don't know what mistakes I've made, but I know I've made them. Let's put it that way.
Oh, but that's all right.
96.
Good last start there from JB. He'll come back with 148, which ironically is that number. He is Mr. 148.
140.
It kept him in the match and brought it to 2-2 apiece in the last set decider with Neil Duff. Not going to get it done this time.
100.
And that's the beauty of the sport, AE, is I was watching that match in my classroom at school with a teacher next door who has never watched darts before. And by the end of that match, we were both high-fiving, and he was jumping up and down screaming. It's just that much fun. Double 12 goes in for Doug. And Dougie Bame.
All right. Last
We're
set.
going the distance, baby.
Yes, we are. Let me go ahead and extend out my stat sheet.
Turn over your papers, everybody.
41.
So in the future in set play, it's got to be 16 for semis, and then no, it's gonna be more than that.
100.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
What'd you say for the future?
Yeah. So 21. I need 21 leg
21
spots for
21 max,
Mhm.
and in a way
100.
8 minimum.
Yeah.
You know, that's if somebody swept through all four sets, it's a minimum of 8. So like the final would be a minimum of 10, with a maximum of 27.
121.
Which is such a huge swing, right?
Yep.
Like, it's, I mean, 10 or 27, the
Yes.
17 game difference.
Yes. I'm glad that it's sort of like was a surprise to you. Welcome to the world of a tournament director or an event creator. No, I'm serious, right? Like,
Yeah, you're
because
right.
Now when people talk about, oh, why isn't it longer format? What, like, that's what you have to sit there and go, well, I'm trying to present the broadcast
140.
and time out an event. It could go anywhere from 10 legs to 27. Big
Yep.
difference. Big difference. So you've got to sit there and try to play around with the timing on that.
Doug, another one of those. Ooh, would have given him a shot at the double 10. So Jason Brandon's going to come back with Shanghai to try and steal this first leg in the last set decider.
What a great leg to open up this deciding set.
100.
3-figure scores aplenty on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Doug will get 3 darts at double. This is to break the throw and be throwing for the match. And a spot in the final, and he hits it first dart once again. Doug Bame starting to become clinical on the doubles.
Oh, Dougie was giving the camera a look. There you go. Over on
He
the
likes
other
to-
side. Sorry, sir,
Just
go
make eye
ahead.
contact from time to time. He just likes to make eye contact from time to time with me.
Is it a kismet thing?
It might be. over on the other side. Give us that update.
Yep, Cameron's still leading 2-1, but they're in the tie-breaking leg of the fourth set, so could be a big swing here. You're looking at Cameron up 3-1 or tied at 2. Bunts looked at tops. Mr. Sean Green, look, guess who missed tops and gives Cameron a back at 65. He hits the 25. Tops for Cameron, misses the second dart.
99.
Third dart over the top, and Stowe Bunts comes back with an
But he doesn't miss it
opportunity
again.
at tops to tie the match. First dart, and he gave you a little bit of a pose. And Stowe Bunts squares things up, 2 sets apiece.
Yeah, and again, averages are fantastic across both of these semifinals. Right, all of them hovering right around 90. All of them right there. This is, again, setting up for a brilliant final. The Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9. And Doug Bame has 6 darts at least from 217 to earn his spot into that final.
96.
1-2-1 when he returns. JB gonna
140.
pressurize it. 106 will remain for Jason Brandon. He's the treble 17. Not gonna get it.
38.
Oh, and a slack last dart might end up hurting.
Sorry, Doug, but this match deserves to go to the final leg.
98.
Oh.
I agree. Does Doug. Treble 17 for 32. He'll get 1 dart.
16.
18.
Isn't it
18.
16 for both? 18s?
16 for both. Sorry, excuse me. I even doubled down on it. Like, my math was terrible.
If you're going to commit all the way.
Well, yeah.
Game shot.
And double 4 goes in for JB. And we are going to a very last leg decider. Who is going to earn their spot in the final? Southern Comfort with the throw.
Just underway in the other semifinal in leg 5. Bunts up 1-0 in that. They're tied at 2. So pivotal set 5.
JB starts off with a steady ton. Every treble is gold here in this leg.
96.
And Doug does stack one in there. Cowan, Tennessee versus Buffalo, New York.
100.
Thankfully for Jason Brandon, you don't have to take your hometown team for football in order to play this match, because Doug would have a huge advantage there.
It's not nice.
41.
Well, Titans, terrible. But JB is finding the right time to do this, and
180.
That's a 180 for JB, Jason Brandon.
times his third maximum perfectly. And Doug can't do anything about it. Even a 180 won't leave him a finish.
81. Single 7.
114 remains. And he'll just tee it up nicely. Tops when he returns.
Thank you.
Two trebles needed to put any pressure on. Not going to happen. So, Jason Brandon for a spot in the final.
And the Tennessee boy brings it on home. Jason Brandon is in the final of the Winmau Darts Classic, looking to pick up his second CDC circuit event title, and he will play either Stowe Bunts or David Cameron, who are locked in a death battle.
And listen, what's going to haunt Doug is going to be leg number 10 of this match. It was a deciding leg in the fourth set, the 1-4-4 checkout from Jason Brandon after Doug missed 2 darts at a double himself. And, well, that gave Jason Brandon the tie ball game. And from there, you see the result. So Jason Brandon, your first finalist, AE. Who is he going to go up against?
We're going to find out here. I was just going to ask production if they could bring that up for me. I'm up for sitting in on it. Sean, if you'd like to take a break, please do. But yeah, let's
All
bring
yours,
the
brother.
peoples some extra coverage here. And this one is just undetermined what direction this is going to go in. That deadly 19 shooting from Stowe Bunts. .170 from David Cameron to set up 32 if he gets a look at it. But here's Stowe Bunts looking for the first lead. 50 left. Tops. Tops goes in for Stowe Bunts. A 104 checkout to take the first lead in this match for Stowe Bunts at 3-2. Cameron sitting on double 16 after a beautiful 170 setup. Bunts picks up that third triple for score. .45 leaves a wide open opportunity for Bunts to punish, and it's a set. It's not the Bunts throw, but it is a set that if he can break David Cameron would put Stowe Bunts in the final versus Jason Brandon. Cameron claws his way back a little bit. Bunts not able to get a big scoring wedge in there, so the 44 could leave a bruise if Cameron finds a couple of scoring wedges. Not doing it. Gets a third one, but Bunts still in some decent position. He could be the first one at an out. No, again. Comes up short. It's a trebleless visit, as they like to say now. Cameron putting in some power scoring. 54 left, 134 scored. Leaves tops for Excalibur when he comes back. Double 10. Double 10 for David Cameron goes in to hold his throw in set number 6. And it's a must set for Cameron. This is a race to 4 sets in the semifinals here at the Winmau Darts Classic. Big scoring continues for Cameron. Yeah, Yeah, Bunts's, power scoring has sort of abandoned him a little bit in the last 5 or 6 turns going back to the previous leg. That's a little more like it, but, is it a case of too little too late in this leg anyway? David Cameron will come back to a 1-2-6, and it'll be a matter of what is Bunts on will determine the direction that David Cameron goes into. So he's going to go on 19s. Single leaves a bull. Bullseye, David Cameron to take the 6th set just outside. Nineteens. No, so David Cameron will come back to tie this match up at 3 sets apiece. Double 10. Double 10 goes in for David Cameron. Sweeps set 6. And we're going the distance. Just like we did over in the other semifinal. So everybody getting their money's worth and some fantastic drama and entertainment here at the Winmau Darts Classic. So this set determines who will face Jason Brandon in the final. Just for those wondering at home, that it is a slight camera jiggle. That's not the board that's moving. It's just the camera. So the players are not noticing anything like that. And Bunts hits Bunts ton, brings him down a little bit on throw for Stowe Bunts. I mean, how big is this first leg to open up a deciding 7th leg? $150 for the Neon Nightmare. With Cameron not at an out yet. So one more leaves double 18, I think. So 60 scored, 90 left to still go the triple 18 route. But so he'll have 52 when he comes back. 72, my apologies on that. Go for it, David. Go for it. 128 scored for David Cameron. 72, 20 for tops. Tops for Stowe Bunts to open it up in leg 1 of set 7. He cashes in. Comes up empty, does David Cameron in leg 2. Cameron up against it. If Stowe Bunts wins this, he wins set 7 and moves into the final. Cameron looking to push us all the way into a deciding leg in the deciding set. 100 or 140 there. He's got something. 100 it is. May not be enough. $140 for Stowe Bunts. That's a 180 for David Cameron. Timing. But he leaves himself on a bogey. So Stowe Bunts is going to be the first man to a finish. And that finish could knock out David Cameron. Big effort from Cameron to put some pressure. But 89. Stowe Bunts double 16 to go to the final. David Cameron needs 22 points to stay alive here at the Winmau Darts Classic. 3 for double 4. Somebody finally misses double 4. So Bunts needs 32. Needs 16. He needs 8 if he comes back. David Cameron needs 8, so it's a battle. Who can hit double 4 first? Cameron gets it done with his second dart, and we are going the distance. Ding, ding, ding. Somebody wake up Rocky. We're going the distance, baby. $140 for the Neon Nightmare. $135 for Excalibur. Blow by blow. Exchanging. 100 for Bunts. Does that open up some space for Cameron? 140. No, the 80, 85 lets Bunts breathe a little. 100 would put him in position for an out. No, he's sort of stuck here. The 99 puts him on a bogey. Maybe that was a bad decision to go downtown. Did he hit that triple? 18. No, he didn't pick that up. 97. Smart thinking from Bunts. Leaves himself with on and out. It's a biggie, but we know it's not a tall task for the Neon Nightmare. Wayward third dart. That could leave a little bit. He could have been in a much better position. So let's see how much pressure David Cameron can put on. A 100. All right, gets himself a little closer. Those 82s are nice and tidy. 123. So 57 leaves 66, I believe. So 16 for a bull shot. So if he had 66, that's 24, 42 left. 10 leaves 32 if he gets a look at it. 17 for tops. Tops for David Cameron to move into the final. And Excalibur cashes in on the 82. And you're looking at a Jason Brandon, David Cameron final. What exquisite drama to finish up that semifinal. Both players had opportunities, and both players just left it all out on the table. So David Cameron will face Jason Brandon in the final of the Winmau Darts Classic. That's coming up in just a few minutes. Give us probably 5-10 minutes to get the players reset, get our production ready, and we'll be back with more, back with the final of the Winmau Darts Classic.
Welcome back to the Winmau Darts Classic, coming to you live from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment we have been waiting for all day long. The final of the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9. Race to 5 sets here in the final, and it features Excalibur, David Cameron, who is trying to get his first title of the year, his 9th title overall in the CDC. He's taken on Jason Brandon, JB, Southern Comfort, and JB is trying to get his 2nd CDC title, his first in 10 years. This is a rematch of a couple of things. First of all, the U.S. Darts Masters qualifier in which Jason Brandon won to get qualified for the stage. And it also is a rematch of the set play event that happened the first weekend of the year, where Jason Brandon took that down 3-0. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the great Anthony Eugenia, AE. We are in for a doozy.
Oh, totally. As you said, you touched on some of the matches they've had overall. Historically, they've met 9 times. David Cameron has a slight lead, a 5-4 lead, so not a lot of space there. Overall lifetime averages, both mid 80s, so not a lot between these two guys. Both, coming in good form. Semifinals where Cameron threw nearly a 91 average. Jason Brandon nearly a 94 average, right? So both scoring big, but both came through just dramatic contests where we saw in front of us on the feature board, Jason Brandon, in a battle with Doug Bame, both had big spots and moments. And then, man, there was just some drama over on the other board with David Cameron and Bunts, where Cameron and Bunts had opportunities. They went to the last leg of the last set, and David Cameron saw it through. So 2 guys in form, 2 guys coming through battles. We've got quite a contest in front of us, Sean Green. Let's play darts.
Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait. Very cool that Keegan's going to be chalking this final for us.
All right, gentlemen. Go ahead and take your
as
9.
well. But
Okay.
Yep. David Cameron, Jason Brandon. Yeah, how about that? Jason Brandon, David Cameron, this is a rematch of the set play event. Jason Brandon got Cameron 3-0.
But as we know, we've got to we have to dive deeper into that on set play. It could have been, 3 sets of 2-0 apiece, or it could have been 3 sets that went the distance. But at the end of the day, it's still a 3-0 scoreline set play. So it looks like, funny enough, the averages were both 84.04 in that set play match. So it does feel that historically, most everything that they've, whenever they faced each other,
gentlemen,
it's
all the
been a
best
pretty
to
tight
you.
contest.
First leg, we got
So
Jason to
one
throw
would,
first.
not
All the best.
suspect
Game
we'd
on.
get anything different here in the final of the Winmau Darts Classic.
Event number 1 this year, David Cameron made the final and lost to Leonard Gates. He would love some redemption in this
83.
final against Jason Brandon, who has beaten David Cameron the past 2 times they've played each other in big matches.
$60.
Again, I'm going to point out I love a good color combination, right? And David Cameron, his jersey matching his
97.
shafts and flights of his dart is just absolutely a chef's kiss of wardrobe brilliance. You can see the side profile. His elbow just does not move.
140.
And he finds himself a nice 140 there.
$140.
JB 140, 181 after 9. So they're already starting off hot. And it will be Jason Brandon
58.
Going first throughout every odd set. So he will go first in the last set decider if it goes the entire distance.
Maybe he used the bull here,
48.
and he does that, misses it, but that was I think a good choice.
$100.
Steady ton from Cameron. Does put a little pressure on this 133. Treble 18 will leave tops.
53.
Not going to do that. We'll come back with
Oh, sorry,
82
yes,
if he
my apologies,
returns.
51.
143 left for Cameron. And it's on. Treble 17, excuse me. Oh, he leaves double 8 off of the bull. That was a nice shot.
27.
That was a good choice. Sitting with 66 and 1 dart in hand.
Game shot in the first
Bullseyes
set.
are easy to hit, AE.
Anything you can do, I can do. Jason Brandon, 2-darter, takes out 82. I love that 82 shot.
24.
Yeah, the 82, the 121, the 132, those are always so much fun.
95.
Not for me to throw personally. I never have hit those in my life, but to watch other people throw at those and have so much fun doing so is pleasant for me.
Just to admire the effort.
59.
The amount of ease it looks like. If we're talking implications here, AE, David Cameron, the top Canadian
85.
in the point standings. And
Yes,
the top
sir.
Canadian will be going to Ali Pally this year, so he will keep himself kind of in
97.
that driver's seat position, no matter what the result is here today. But always important to
Oh, totally. I
100.
mean, yeah.
look at that aspect of stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at the standings, just like you pulled up, and like I'll give you even another angle. Like, yeah, you've got Cameron, like you said, making the final. I bet
140.
even he's got a 5-point lead over Jim Long. So just making the final today, goes a long way in that. A win certainly to get that full 18-point entrenches
100.
him in his drive to get back to Ali Pally. But I'll give you another little twist. Even Jason Brandon sitting at number 10 coming into the weekend. So, of course, that puts him in some pretty good stead to head to the Continental
83.
Cup. A final today goes in that fashion. But now let's, the old, cross-border wrinkle, which is top 6 from each nation. Jason Brandon was sitting in
81.
6th, 7th, 8th position behind Young and Spelman. You know what I mean? So there's another sort of place to have some wiggle room to get into that, top 6 of
28.
of your nation
Or sorry,
going into
38,
the last
my
few
apologies.
weekends.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a good point. Jason Brandon on tops,
Game
and he
shot
is
in
up
the first
1 set to 0, and 2 for 2 on his doubles to open up this contest.
100.
And for the person who told me at the very beginning of the day that he's been struggling since he left the MSG stage, I beg to differ today.
100.
Oh, I mean, we know what this sport's all about. It's just this mysterious, it comes and it goes. There's days where
100.
it just all clicks together. The talent that these players have, they just line it up and put it all together. And then she's a mysterious,
100.
she giveth and taketh away. And there's just
female
and
dog?
there's some days where where the dart goddesses just why it just
59.
goes away some days. So
Yep.
it's wild.
And that's what makes these guys so good at the top level, right? Is they wake up every day and the dart gods seem to favor them, which is nice. A lot of practice and time and energy goes into that to make sure that that's the case. But yeah, for
100.
us average people, I show up and I'm like, I wonder how I'm going to throw today. And that's how I perform. It just, whatever happens, happens.
60.
Yeah, and I was more of the happens. The happening wouldn't happen. The other happen would happen, and that's why
Exactly.
I'm behind the microphone.
90.
I love it. All right, JB 156. He has the highest checkout of the day at a 164. And this is on. Oh, just unlucky below it.
140.
But tees up double 8 if he returns, if Cameron can't take out this 32. First starts at a double incoming for
36.
Cameron, and he is 0 for 2 on him.
Yeah, I mean, what a perilous spot that is. It's we saw the end
Game
of
shot
that
in
Bunts
the
match,
First leg.
and that's not where David Cameron was. So that miss allows Jason Brandon to go up and break his throw in the first leg of the second set.
He is cruising right now
100.
in a final where the minimum amount of legs would be 10 and the maximum would be 27. Thanks a lot, AE, for that information.
135.
This is looking more on the lighter side so far, as Jason Brandt has reeled off the first 3 straight legs, and he's done so 100% on the doubles as well.
100.
Yeah, early doors it is, and it is first to 5 sets. So, these are very capable players. So just as easily as Jason Brandon has settled in and been comfortable,
140.
that there's 2 or 3 sets coming up that David Cameron certainly has that ability to do the same, to reel off 6 legs in a row, take
43.
3 straight sets, and getting in his own comfort zone. So it's the beauty of a long match, in that there's going to be multiple
140.
stories and ebbs and flows in it.
Yeah, and you're seeing it right here. David Cameron on 86 after 9. Letting everybody know, including the commentator who's sitting back here
100.
trying to say that this is going to be a quick match. He's still David Cameron. And he can throw 11 darters when he wants to. And he
Game
does
shot
one
in
just
the
now.
second leg.
And exactly, just quickly like that, break, and it goes from a perspective 2-0 lead in sets to Brandon to a possible
96.
1-1 in sets, with Cameron up in his average, peaking it past Jason Brandon. Now that's how quickly that can move in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it great?
55.
It's Jason Brandon would be up 3-0 right now overall in legs. Now 3-1. If Cameron wins this
140.
one, Jason Brandon will still be up 3-2 in legs, but it doesn't matter because it's a 1-1 set line score.
Yes, exactly.
It just literally erases
180.
one of your wins. But
That's a 180
All right,
for
cool.
JB. I know. I just set me up.
45.
Now, with Cameron on the 265, I was surprised he wasn't going down to the 19s. No?
58.
Very much so surprised by that. It doesn't look like it's going to affect him as much if he can set up nicely from here. But, yeah, that was weird.
60.
I don't know if it's just he's feeling good on those 20s or if it's something else. He knows there's a bailout plan. But Jason Brandon going to put a lot of pressure on this 160.
100.
This is against the throw. David Cameron, 160 to win the set. To win the set.
120.
Oh, it bends the wire.
So now Jason Brandon has his own chance to win this set. A 108. Double 16.
76.
And it goes outside.
Game shot in the second set.
Cameron's not going to miss again. And Excalibur goes from 3-0 down in legs to now it's a complete tie ball game.
Yep, a different complexion. Cameron coming up to par with Jason Brandon. Score line
60.
all across the board, averages and sets and legs, all of it equal.
$41.
And the beautiful thing here, AE, this is just as if the semifinal just started, based on like how much we still have left. Now it's a race to 4 sets,
140.
and we're playing a semifinal now. That's how much bonus coverage we just got.
They just took 2 sets to warm up. And
58.
they're off. Here we go.
$96.
That last start was miles away for JB. That's why he did that accentuated arm motion.
100.
Excalibur starting to settle in a little bit.
$105.
And that's what, and both of these guys would fall into this category, but that's what you get from experienced long format campaigners that
83.
1, 2 sets, 3 sets in, or if you're playing straight leg play, even 4 or 5 legs in.
Yep.
Still
60
a
score.
lot of work to be done, a lot of match to be played.
I don't blame you. Always ask. Game shot in the first leg.
2-darter for Jason Brandon to take the opening leg in set 3.
80.
Yeah, back to perfect on his out shots. And look at this start.
136.
This is definitely not the guy that Jason Brandon described to me at the start of this match, or at the start of the day.
60.
And if he goes on to win this, I will make sure to remind him of our conversation this morning and ask him what changed between the hallway walk
100.
to the player's brief, because that's where he was going.
Well, what did he say specifically?
He said that
60.
it's been rough. He felt like he struggled yesterday. He felt like he struggled at Nashville at Music City. He said he was shocked he did so well
95.
there, as he does leave the 170. He said his darts just have not felt right since MSG, like timing wise or release, something.
92.
But it feels right now. He's averaging 95.
58.
See how much of a bite Cameron can take out. And I think if it's all right, 100. I thought if he hit the 140, I thought he'd be a lot more pressure on Brandon and actually be in a much better spot than Jason, but
96.
just misses that double 16.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, 109 is not the easiest. So 9 for
89.
tops.
And JB for a two sets to 1 lead. Doesn't want to start chasing.
12.
And that's exactly what he's doing now.
Game shot in the second leg.
And Cameron does make him pay. A hold to throw, but that is just fine.
83.
Last leg decider in set number 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bet internally both players are happy enough with where they're sitting right here. It'll be obviously always a pivotal spot here in the odd numbered legs, 3s, 5s, 7s. But Jason's got to throw. Cameron knows it's early enough. This is sort of a house money leg. If he can
100.
bust Brandon, all the better. It puts him in a great springboard position. So
100.
Ton scored. Cameron needs at least that to leave a finish. He's switching
57.
it down to the 17s. Not going to leave the finish. So JB has 6 starts from 181. Just wants to tee it up nicely here.
60.
And he did not really do that.
No, can't find the scoring treble. So 180 would leave Cameron on a double.
140.
Take the 140.
Yeah, pressure. Treble 17 would have left to look at the bull.
57.
And Cameron now to break and take the 2 sets to 1 lead. And that's a great first start. Double 8. Double 4. He takes the step back. Not sure exactly what happened there.
Maybe was it so close enough that the scorekeeper might have thought it was in?
It could have been.
56.
And that's it. We're not gonna make a big deal out of it, but we did touch on that yesterday about just
Yep.
that those are tight moments.
And that's a tight moment that actually becomes a really big one as JB does hold the throw to take that 2-1 set lead.
$140.
Good open for Cameron. So that set was not on throw, but it was a big opportunity for David Cameron. So hopefully it won't be something he'll allow himself to dwell on, because in easy enough fashion he can get this thing tied up.
Yeah, I think for him, if he loses this match, right, he can look back at like that moment after it's over and pinpoint it as something that might have changed everything. At this point, you can't think about that at all, and he's not doing so. He starts off 140, 100. It seems like he's already kind of let all that go, and he's an experienced enough player to where he should be able to do that.
And that's the key word, is should.
84.
$161 left. He's He shot at the first two.
And that's
He
game
hits the
shot.
161
First leg.
checkout, does David Cameron.
Look at that. I mean, that is a salve that soothes all wounds.
Yeah. That is the aloe vera for that sunburn previously.
140.
At the end of the day, though, it's just one leg.
140.
And it is just a hold to throw.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hold, but it's a massive hold, and it's
81.
a statement hold, and and it's we talked about how important that first leg is, and now he's got two to work with to
30.
get things squared up and tied up, and there will be a set that he's got to break Jason by the end
60.
of it, but it doesn't have to be now. But it'll be a task that he has to accomplish to win the match. But right here,
180.
right now, that's a 180 for Excalibur, David Cameron. He picks up this leg. We're all knotted at 2 apiece, and still quite a journey to get to the 5th set that would
100.
put the trophy in either gentleman's hand.
Absolutely. Jason Brandon's going to get a shot at this 120, but it's going to
91.
most likely have to go with that setup play from Cameron to leave 60. Needs the treble 20. Not going to find it. So Cameron will come back with 60.
41.
And I wasn't sure that last start wasn't slack, and it was.
Mm-hmm.
Tops. For a tie ball game.
And that's game shot in the 4th set.
And it goes.
David Cameron gets it done. Holds and breaks. And we're all square at 2 sets apiece here at the Winmau Darts Classic, event number 9 on the road to the 2025 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship,
100.
October 17th and 18th in Philadelphia.
I love this AE. We are still 3 sets away from
43.
either player winning or at least 6 legs.
Mhm.
And we have just surpassed the minimum number of legs needed for this match.
98.
Lots to play. Lots of darts.
That's why the person who usually sprints out front in the marathon doesn't end up being the winner.
100.
When it comes to
99.
formats, this becomes kind of an ultra marathon in that way. Like if you tell someone it's best of 27
81.
legs, they have to prepare pretty hard for that.
Yeah. But it sounds much less threatening, best of 9 sets.
Exactly.
132.
And JB on 72 after 12 on his throw.
141.
Cameron tried to leave the steady ton, hits the 141, which is pretty good pressure anyway. 51 left.
And that's game shot.
And the double 16 goes for JB.
So sets are still sort of sitting on with throw in terms of the command of each set. So we'll see if Brandon can replicate what David did last set and break to take the set.
140.
It's a good start.
137.
But we're seeing the scoring power really come to fruition for Cameron. I mean, he's a power scorer. That's the name of the game for him. It always will be, just talent-wise. He just is the best of them. He has not really done a whole lot of that today. To be fair, his first 9 coming into this match is a 94.
58.
Jason Brandon's is a 93, so they're right around equal there. JB actually has 9 180s now, and Cameron just has 5, including the ones here in the final.
46.
But it's been just that like consistent play from Cameron that's continued to put him in a good position.
140.
A lot of 140s. JB miscounted there. He shot the bull on dart 3.
60.
And that 25 only gave him 180 left. So Cameron, 66, to send this one to a last leg in the set.
15. Yep. 34.
Cameron on the outside, so JB 120 to steal this set. It's on. Tops.
100. And that's game shot in the second leg.
Cameron does pin it.
And that was sort of a, I don't know how to phrase it, like a no-lose for either player. You know, Jason was taking that crack at the Shanghai off his throw. He, you know, knowing that he's coming up with the throw in the deciding leg, and you know, and then conversely with David Cameron, it's his throw, nice and solid, takes the double, and
100.
now takes a crack at breaking Jason Brandon and going up one set.
Look at that score line.
123.
There's 1.1 average percentage points difference, and that's it. Everything else was exactly the same. This is a final that
180.
we are here to see.
180 for David Cameron.
Second of the match.
140.
Undeterred, though, is Jason Brandon. Leaves 138. What type of pressure will it be under?
41.
None is the answer.
Yeah, and he gave a sort of sarcastic fist pump.
I just love that he doubled down and did it twice.
98.
Just in case, you know, the right camera didn't catch him. He knew where that back camera was.
I think he did.
140.
He will leave tops just in case JB doesn't take this out.
Of course, and that's you know, that's a
shot in the
professional
fifth
move
set.
right there, you know. But Brandon does take it first leg, and it is on Jason Brandon's throw. So again, David Cameron could say, you know, focus on the work. But that, you know, that 140 was to stay focused. You know, do your best to be in a position to capitalize on a mistake if presented to you. It wasn't presented then, but it may at some point, and you need to capitalize on it.
Exactly.
99.
That's a great first start. Yep.
Followed by a second.
180.
And a third great dart. That's a 180 for Jason Brandon.
You could almost see how inviting that first start was. Good switches there from Cameron. Single
128.
18 or triple 18 does leave that finish. 134, but Brandon can put a lot of pressure on that. That last start's huge.
Puts him right there, just, you know, sort of breathing down David Cameron's neck.
94.
Beautiful last dart.
Bullseye.
54 scored.
No siree.
That's game shot in the first
Cameron
leg.
finds double 10 on dart 2.
and he gets the job done. And like you said, continually, this is just about as tight of a match as we've seen in quite a while. There's just nothing in the averages, barely
60.
anything in the score line. With Cameron with the throw, we're sort of on a trajectory to get back to square at 3 sets apiece as he fills it up.
180.
That's a 180 for David Cameron.
His third of the match. 7th overall.
140.
And the quality here, AE, is something else. 95 and a half, playing 94. And that's
137.
just as impressive as just how close this is.
$140.
They're so close that they even have the same number of letters in their name.
I love you did that last, or was it the Jacob Taylor Larry
122.
Butler match? Yeah. Okay. So we've got everything. There's just nothing between them. What's the we comparatively shoe sized, or like how far are we going with
40.
this?
Probably.
Probably. In
65.
terms of the averages, they've gotten hotter as the days progressed. Cameron did have a burst there in his last 16 at a 92, but it's sort of like
Game shot
it's
in
been
the
a
sixth set.
it's been a burn all day. It's 70s into the low 80s, high 80s, semifinals, or low 90s, and now we're creeping into the mid and upper 90s. So these guys both have gotten just
57.
hotter as the day has progressed.
And it's 3-3.
97.
JB goes trebleless. Cameron gets 1. Pressure is back on Brandon.
81.
This is at a point now where the last thing he wants to have happen is get broken in this set and have David Cameron shooting for the match
100.
in set number 8. And if you're David Cameron, you want to time this perfectly and break right here.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, there's a couple
60.
of dominoes that could fall very quickly.
$60.
Yeah, that first start was a blocker, so he goes back up.
99.
Cameron would like another one of those. Now, definitely.
121.
He does hit it. It's a great save. Otherwise, he would have been on a bogey.
$100.
Probably should have switched there, AE, on that last start, but
might have turned out a little better, but he'll 104 is it still a nice comfy spot, but he's not even gonna get a look at it.
he busts it.
I didn't even realize
Oh,
he
wow.
busted it. I thought he had it.
Yep, just on the wrong side of the wire into the double 12. No look for Brandon, though.
56.
The problem is that Cameron's way back on 123.
Right, way back. Big bust like that.
55.
It's all the way back to square one.
Double 16.
Game shot.
And
in the
JB
first leg.
does take the first leg on throw. Big mistake there from Cameron on the bust. Will it come back to haunt him?
140.
I mean, it's a phrase that's used sometimes in darts, but there are times where I think
100.
it's really applicable. Somebody will say unlucky, and I'd go with that throw. That wasn't a self error
100.
like in
Right.
tennis. Like that was truly an unlucky dart. It was a great shot, great setup, and just unlucky.
140. 45.
And Cameron, another little fist pump. And again, it's sarcastic.
100.
But if he keeps this up, the 45 fist bump is going to become the Cameron.
You don't really want it to be a sarcastic one.
140.
But he follows up with a
sir.
nice 140. We've seen this already in this match.
$41.
To send us to a last leg decider in set number 7.
Double 8.
Game shot in the second leg.
Double 8 it is. And, yep, we're going
Clean.
the distance here in set 7. And, we talked about a couple of sets earlier that, Jason Brandon's got the throw.
140.
So for a while, David Cameron can just work on his own set, but there's going to be a place where he has to break
58.
the Brandon set, right? And we're getting to that place where we're 7 sets in of 9. There's not a lot more room
58.
for David Cameron to allow Brandon to hold his throw in these sets.
$60.
Yeah, exactly. It's now or never, really. I mean, it's now or the final set. But you might not get another opportunity to do
95.
this. And Cameron's miles back.
100.
At least
Yeah,
6 from
this is-
208.
Yep, this is just looking for a good, solid turn. Keep it straight up and down. And that's what Jason Brandon's
100.
going to do.
108 when he returns. Maximum pressure?
140.
No, not maximum, but it's a lot.
Is he going to start 20s or 19s? So he's looking for a double 16 if he gets that triple. Don't know that's in. He might have.
76.
He got it. Good job with the setup. So let's see. David Cameron. This would just bust everything open. The shot's on.
And again, he leaves double 8.
Plus 25. Yep, 127.
That is just solid darts. I'm here. I'm ready for the opportunity. And
Big dart.
what a big
Game
dart.
shot in the 7th set.
And a sigh of relief there from Jason Brandon as it pins. And he now is 1 set away from his
60.
first title in 10 years.
$180.
That's a 180 for JB Jason Brandon to open up set 8.
$40.
Wow.
$60.
Oh, takes his foot off the gas just a little bit. This is the moment. Cameron's got to put 2 in the scoring wedge.
$96.
I thought he had it on the other side of the wire, so still in the hands of Jason Brandon.
$60.
Cameron
He needs
not going to be able to
another
utilize.
one.
Yeah,
140.
not going to leave a finish. So Brandon does have 6 starts from 201 with Cameron on a bogey.
Sorry.
Again, ideally wanted to utilize the bull.
$24.
This 111's huge.
Double 12 if he gets a chance to come back, I think.
That's correct.
Yep.
Yes.
And Cameron's not going to get a look at the 141. So this to break the throw in the 8th
101.
set.
Game shot in the first
And he does exactly that. Jason Brandon throwing for the match now in the championship.
David Cameron up against the wall.
60.
Under the kosh. I don't know what the hell that means, but I love the sound of it.
I don't know what it means either, but it has to mean something
60.
important to somebody, somewhere. 60 follows 60, and that's going to frustrate Cameron because he saw Jason Brandon do that to open up. He's like, all right, here's my opportunity.
81.
And then immediately just follows it with the 60 himself.
Without a doubt, the opening was there, and quite honestly, yeah, still there.
Mm-hmm.
One more,
140.
140 will do. But David's got to be unrelenting like that. It's got to be 140s.
60.
Got to be there. There can be no question in the foot race to an out here. He's got to at least buy him some time.
100.
And he's in the driver's seat here. JB would need a couple of trebles to leave a finish. He's not going to do that. So
100.
Cameron 6 starts at least from 201 to level this and throw to send it to a last set decider. He's going to tee
Downstairs,
this up nicely.
139.
It might only be $1 a double, so this is a big
140.
throw from JB.
Oh yeah, like that. That
two.
puts a lot of pressure behind Cameron. Double 16. Use that as a guide. Moves over a
Game
little
shot
bit.
in the
Oh,
second
what
one.
a beautiful adjustment and a great dart from David Cameron to stay alive in this tournament.
Massive, massive moment.
139.
Big checkout, and in the shorter set format, I mean, he's, right there in position,
81.
in quick fashion, tied this whole thing up at 4 sets apiece. And that's where this
140.
leg is destined to
Yep.
go. We're going the distance, or Jason Brandon wins his second championship darts circuit event.
55. $58.
Cameron has made 3 finals since his last victory. Would like to break that
43.
little run here. It would give him his 9th title.
$77.
Right in line with the triples that he wanted, but not in the right beds.
Sorry, 75. My apologies. This is why we check these things. 58.
JB unable to do anything in this leg. So, barring something crazy, we're going to go to a last set decider here, AE.
49.
And deservedly so. We've talked about how the margins are almost non-existent between these two guys. 5-4 historically in matches that they've played.
52.
Averages right on par. They've been on par through a lot of this match. It deserves to go the distance.
And it will.
In the 8th set.
And it will. And quite honestly, like, everybody watching this match wants to see this go to a third leg decider in the 9th and final set. And we wish both of these guys just best of luck. And we want to see them both perform at their best.
The maximum number of legs that we could have had was 27. We might end up with 24.
100.
And look at this.
140.
They are not done.
No, and I mean that's David Cameron simply has no options at this point but
100.
to throw those 140s like that. He's up against it. Jason Brandon's got to throw in 2 out of these 3 legs. So he must force the issue.
100.
And again, the step back that just occurred, right? Jason Brandon was 1 leg away from his first title since the 3rd event ever in the CDC. And instead, he is now 2 legs away once again. And under the kibosh.
The kosh.
Whatever it is.
You put the kibosh on him.
Yeah, I'm just making up words now.
Well,
what's the difference between
fair.
a kibosh and a
That's
kosh?
fair.
You got, if you can tell me, then.
You put the kibosh means you finish something, you pour water on it, you extinguish it, you put the kibosh on it. Under the kosh seems to be under pressure.
That's fair.
Or up against insurmountable something or other. Like, being between a rock and a hard place. Under
Well, this
the
is a
kosh.
145 that might have to go. It won't. We'll see if he can just tee up tops.
65.
Well, he makes it even. They're playing a race to 80, and Cameron's going to go first. Massive moment. 1 dart.
Game shot.
And he
in the
does
first
hit
leg.
it. Breaks Jason Brandon. And David Cameron now 1 leg away from the title.
Massive moment for David Cameron. And quite honestly, Jason Brandon.
83.
Jason Brandon's got to reel off 2 in a row.
And Jason
81.
Brandon has been in a position like this before at Lakeside in December. Neil Duff went up 2 legs to 0 in the last set decider.
140.
Jason Brandon reeled off 3 straight to win it, including that 148 checkout.
$100.
Let's see what he can do here. David Cameron doing exactly what he needs to so far.
$26.
So far has been eclipsed.
$97.
Jason Brandon slightly capitalizes on that.
$85.
That's a huge last start. It doesn't leave a look, but it leaves a look, but not a great look. JB
Important dart
59.
here.
would have liked more.
Like you said, look at these, it's almost flat across the
59.
board. And a big ask for Jason Brandon to stay alive now in this match. Treble 18.
Oh. 124.
Well, he leaves tops if Cameron doesn't hit this 108. Needs the treble.
Needs the triple.
48.
48 scored. 60, 48.
Tops to send us the distance, and JB will be throwing for the match.
Game shot.
And it
the
goes in
second
first
leg.
start. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I
do it,
mean,
guys.
I
Come
know
on.
these guys are good. I'm happy to see some smiles. I know there's a lot of pressure there, but across the board, we are loving this. Averages within sparring distance. The sets are locked in. Legs are locked in. Let's go.
140.
And a 140 start from JB is as good as gold.
$81.
Good adjustment on the last one from Cameron.
$60.
Reminder, this is not a PDC set play final set rules. This is the last leg.
41.
Sudden death right now.
This is it. Winner gets a trophy. A few $1,000s and the title of Winmau Darts Classic Champion.
45.
18 points in the rankings.
$99.
99 there from Cameron. Not a whole lot between them here. Needs one treble to leave a finish. He's going to do that.
140.
He hits two. Big 140 from Jason Brandon.
$134.
Oh, those are some nervy darts. That's bottle right there from David Cameron.
$100.
Well, 146 must go for the match. Otherwise, Jason Brandon has 3 darts at double 8, and it won't. AE for his
About to
first
set
title
up.
in 10 years.
Jason Brandon needs double 8. Moves over, uses that as a guide.
8.
Over adjusts into the single bed. So David Cameron, over to you, Sean, needs 52.
Double 16 for his
Game,
title,
shot,
and he
and the
gets
match.
it done.
David Cameron.
Wow. I feel a little bit heartbroken for Jason Brandon, missing 3 darts at double. And but for David Cameron, Excalibur gets the job done, holds his nerve, and he is the Winmau Darts Classic champion.
Bravo, bravo, bravo to Jason Brandon. Bravo, bravo, bravo to David Cameron. Both gentlemen, what a tremendous match. So super entertaining. Wonderful way to finish to the day. Just fantastic entertainment. And of course, a massive bow to the man right there. Excalibur is your Winmau Darts Classic champion.
Yeah, congratulations to David Cameron. And what a run today from Jason Brandon. Again, after starting it off saying, you know, I don't even know, I've been playing terrible, and he gets the job done here at the end. But great job. AE, what a tournament today.
Oh my goodness, we saw lots of great games, some twists and turns. You know, it's funny, we see days like yesterday where seeds stumble and fall, but today the seeds were in force. Some big averages, and once again, you know, second set play event this year turned out to be a real classic, a real barn burner with you know, a whole lot of entertaining games. and a final that is just about as good as you're going to see here in the CDC. 90 averages going all the way down to the final. So, yep, a great day again, my friend Sean, and it was a wonderful day to sit here beside you, and I hope the people enjoyed it.
Awesome, buddy. And it always is a pleasure to sit next to you. Hopefully we get to do it again, maybe tomorrow, and we'll play it by ear. But thank you again for joining us, AE. It's always a pleasure. And thank you so much watching along with us all day long for joining us live for the Winmau Darts Classic as we continue the road to the CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship live in Philadelphia, PA. Congratulations once again to our champion, David Cameron. We will be back in action tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time for the DJD Duel, event number 10. Until then, from Peter Cetera, Anthony Eugenia, Jeff Good, L. David Irete, and the rest of the CDC staff, thank you so much for tuning in and have an absolutely wonderful rest of your evening.